Guilty as charged. Guilty as charged.
Guilty as charged.
Guilty as charged. That's my guy.
Hey, what is up, everybody? Welcome to the Guilty as Charged podcast.
What's up, Sully?
Hello, Sully. Sully. Anyways, we are here for night 2 of the draft. Apologies for the barking here. So usually I have my door closed, and it is open right now because it's just me and Sully. But Sully says hi. So Tyler, what's up, man? How you doing tonight? What's on the menu? How are you vibing with the pick after last night? What's up?
Great question. Great questions. As far as vibing with the pick, I think there's been a lot of discussion around the age and the injuries for Mesidor to me, and I think for you as well. It's a relevant talking point, of course. You have to mention it. It's probably why he fell to 22. Of all the reasons a player could fall, and you get lucky enough to draft a player whose film at least says, either first round grade or a high second round grade. Of all the reasons a player should fall, a 2025 season-ending injury, horrible character issues, significant lack of production, and age, I'll take age. Like if that's the reason that he fell, and the injuries, while in his history, were not only one game missed the last 2 years. Of all the reasons to fall, I'm perfectly fine with that being the one, because I don't have any questions about really the on-field product. Not that he's the first overall pick. Great. There's no Aiden Hutchinson, second overall pick kind of player, but he's pretty darn good. And I love what he said. Alex Insdorf had posted some stuff from his press conference, just going into a whole essay about the way he's developed and what he had, what he learned. He realized that offensive linemen were doing this, so he did this. He's just going to be such a great, great compliment to the room, learning from great, offense or defensive line coaches, great edge rushers. I checked in on the character stuff for him because we didn't really ask about the characters much for him. It was more like the medicals, and it was great. It was solid character work on him as well. So to me at this point, he's checked every box: the production, the film, the grade, the character. Seems like a great person at the podium as well. Yeah. He's 25. Boohoo. This is a very, very good player. I'm very happy. I'm happier today than I was yesterday.
Yeah, I think that's totally fair. I think, we've given a lot of shout outs to Thomas Martinez in the chat, obviously. And he deserves it. He does a lot of great work. He was posting Mesidor clips at 1 a.m. last night after the draft. And they weren't pass rush clips. They weren't run defense clips to a certain extent, right? But they were just clips of him, just making effort plays and making, his presence felt. And we talked about this yesterday. He was a former defensive lineman and former defensive tackle at West Virginia and started his time at Miami there as well. And Thomas posted this clip, which I had not seen, of him dropping into coverage and then making, a hit over the middle on a crosser and breaking up the pass. And it was dude, this guy has played edge rusher for, a year, 2 years. He's been a former defensive tackle, and he dropped and looked super fluid and then made a nice physical hit. He has a lot of tools that are, very, very positives in the Chargers scheme. And I just think that the fit is going to be great. And I think one thing I'm really particularly excited about is the ability for him and Thule to be interchangeable pieces on third downs. And, some people have used this as a knock, but he's awesome against guards, and it makes sense as a former defensive lineman, but he just has an ability to win against guards that is going to work so well with Thule, and the two of them can be moved across the line. And now it's not just Thule having to kick inside because the other guys couldn't or wouldn't or shouldn't. And so now I think you have just a little bit more flexibility and versatility along the line. And I think that should be exciting for Chargers fans because it just frees up Thule for more plays, frees up Mesidor for more plays, takes attention away from Khalil, because you're always going to be wondering, what do they have cooking over here with Thule and Mesidor? Oh, by the way, we have Kalunak on the opposite side. And I think it's just going to be a lot of fun for Chris O'Leary to design up some mismatches that way.
Yeah, and it was one of the killer plays that Minter had towards the end of games, or at least on third down, especially against the Chiefs. Like, oh, you're going to try Kingsley Suamaitea at guard? Let's see what you got. And he sent everyone at him to success. And sure, like if he beats up guards and he's really good at beating up guards, great, sounds good. I've watched the other teams beat up the Chargers guards, and it sucked. So like, I'm pretty sure it's an effective thing to do. And frankly, I never watched Thule kick the shit out of some other guard and go, darn, I wish that was a tackle.
Shoot. That sucked.
That was pretty fun. Do that again. And so having somebody else who's, can do that, as some comfort level in doing that, like, I just think this is a very, very solid pick for them at 22, no less. Like what they said about him in general, like I've seen from his press conference, just feeling very good about this pick.
Yeah, I agree. One of the things that I did some of the background, requesting of information earlier this morning. And one thing that I was told by, somebody who's very familiar with the situation is that he wasn't a consensus first round pick, on the Chargers board, but there were some scouts who had a first round grade on him. And there were a few defensive coaches in particular who really, really thought that he was a first round worthy player and put a first round grade on him. So we hear a lot of GM speak after the pick, right? But I do really think that this team graded him very highly, and they're pretty excited to get him at 22. And so I was also told that they were kind of expecting different scenarios for pick 22. Like they were preparing for Mesidor to be off the board, but then like Ty Simpson goes and Caden Proctor goes and all the tackles go, and suddenly Mesidor is there at 22. So I genuinely believe that they had Mesidor as a player they did not think was going to be available to them, and then he was, and they're super happy about it.
Dude, that's practically how I started with Mesidor, because I watched initially one game of his. Of course, it was I start usually chronologically, and I watched the Notre Dame game, and I'm like, all right, well, he's not going to the Chargers, so I don't need to really bother. He's going to go top 15 easily based on that. So I'm like, great, I'm just going to move on. Good to know what he looks like. He's the other Miami edge rusher, but he ain't going to be there. Oh, well. And so I only really watched him recently because of all the discussion of him and Parker and Woods and these guys being a potential option there. So I can understand why the team would go, or would have, had some work where it's like, we like him, but he's not quite a first round grade. But some of us do have a first round grade, because that kind of settles into where you and I were. Not that we're the same people in the room or whatever, but I think no one was like, hey, this is, again, no Hutchinson in here, no Will Anderson, but understanding that he's a very good player, that range of grade for him sounds good. Which is good to hear that they weren't just like, oh my God, this is the top 5 player in the draft. I think it was good to hear a very reassuring, realistic evaluation of him. Understanding kind of him, I think, pretty well.
Yeah. All right. Let's welcome on the third member of the draft party here, Mr. Alex Insdorf. Alex, what's up? How are you doing tonight?
How's it going?
All great, ready for your flight back to the States tomorrow?
Yeah. Will not be on for day 3. So we've had a bunch of
that was good, Tyler.
I'm approaching counseling. I'm approaching my counseling in a different way, but I also need to be with my family, much like Mike Vrabel. So therefore, I will not be on for day 3. But we've had a lot of great memories over the years with Gadsden and Vidal and a lot of great day 3 guys. So hopefully we get a good one.
Yeah, hopefully we get a good one. Looks like the 49ers pick is in. They are calling that player now. So tonight's going to be even faster than yesterday was. The time limit is even shorter today. And then third round, it gets even shorter after that. So we'll zoom through some picks, obviously, as we get going here. Chargers at 55. We'll see what happens, trade down, as Joe Ortiz alluded to yesterday. But we're obviously all hoping for a guard of sorts at some point today. So we'll see, what favors the Chargers in that regard.
Yeah, that reaction to 55. I mean, they could say, Billy Schrouth at that point. I think yes.
Just we're just trying to clear the Trevor Penning bar, and that's unfortunate. But I was messaging back and forth.
The second time live, we're trying to clear Trevor Penning.
Yep. I was messaging back and forth with somebody, and it's like, man, aren't you worried about like expectations for this rookie guard? And I'm like, not really. Like, as long as they're fine, like everybody's gonna love that pick.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, like Ioane would have had the bigger expectations. You know,
Right.
this guy, if they take a guy in round 2, I hope he's good, you know, but I don't have like, wow, all pro rookie. Just please don't have Jonas Savaiane's rookie year.
Yes, just don't be the worst guard in the NFL, and we're good.
Deal.
We already have that. We're good.
Okay, so the Niners
right.
still can pick, obviously. So
this is like the assistant commissioner, I'm guessing. Oh, this is a player, a former player. That's right.
Oh, the punter.
Former punter.
Yeah, forgot about Andy Lee
from Pittsburgh. Nice.
So I think the 49ers for this opportunity. I want to give a shout out to the 49er faithful, the best fans in the NFL. With the 33rd pick in the 2026 NFL draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Deshaun Stripling, wide receiver, Ole Miss.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
That was higher than I expected him to go. But
that feels very early.
Whoa.
Wow. That's a shocker.
Whoa. I'm not gonna lie.
Not to the Sean McVay reaction. I thought he would be there in round 3.
Did they at least meet him?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was 85th on the consensus board for him.
Woo!
I liked him a lot, but over Austin and a lot of those other choices, I don't know about that. But
yeah.
Well, I mean, I didn't watch him, so I can't pretend to know.
Yeah,
but
I think he would have been up your alley, not just because he's an Ole Miss receiver, but he was pretty fun to watch update.
Oh
That's
man,
That's
he's
funny.
a 5'11".
The 49ers. They're a weird drafting team though. Like every draft, I feel like they just do something that's like way out of left field.
Yeah.
Oh, is that their owner is super balding?
Were the 49ers the team that used the they used the 3rd on Jake Moody. Yeah, that was a while ago.
Yeah, and like they take a random running back like every 4th round. Like it's super weird.
All right.
Alex, what's on the menu tonight, my friend?
I didn't eat last night. I went to bed hungry. I did make sure to eat before. I had, what did I make? Oh, I had chicken. Yeah, I had chicken and I had some rice. So that was good.
You are still in college, it sounds like.
How very frugal of you, yes.
Very frugal.
Tyler and I DoorDash and Alex made chicken and rice.
Yeah, I balled out on the pizza yesterday, so that's enough for me.
Good for you, man. You deserved it. While we're waiting for this pick, man, the Mekhi Lemons stuff is so funny, dude. Like just specifically what happened. He's on.
I think that has to make the pick better. Like the fact that they did that to the Steelers, I think has to make it better.
Oh, it was awesome. Yeah,
I mean, he has to like his Hall of Fame speech is going to be like, I was a Steeler for 2 seconds, but now I'm a.
That's so funny. Pick is in for the Cardinals here, and then we'll jump into some super chats also after that.
They can't possibly take another running back. They're going to take like a linebacker or something.
Dude, the contract value for that is insane. Okay, here they are.
That was quick.
James Conner.
With the 34th pick in the 2026 NFL draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Chase Bisontis, guard, Texas A&M.
Shit. Well, you know, it happens.
On his scouting report, Daniel Jeremiah put that he battled Reuben Bain Jr. Did he play tackle in that game?
It must have just been some rips versus the guard. I don't know. All right, well, there goes Bisontis, which I didn't really have strong designs and plans of him being there at 55.
No. Yeah, he's too good of a player to be there at 55. But man, that getting back to the Jeremiah Love situation, I was listening to the stock exchange guys, and Trevor Sikkema pointed out that it's not just that contract. Like they paid Algier like a good amount of money, and so they have like $62 million of guaranteed money towards running back this year. And the next closest team to them is the Saints, who have Kamara and Travis Etienne at like $35 million guaranteed. Like they're almost double the next closest team in guaranteed money to a running back.
Well, I know what team Truther's rooting for next year.
Thank you, Soli. All right, let's get to some of these super chats real quick. I got some new members in the chat as well. David D. Smith, shout out.
Thank you, David.
Kyle J. Travis, of course, my mom, my mother dearest, last night. It was really funny timing that at the same time you brought her name up on the screen that you guys showed Soli also. So nice little.
Oh, you're welcome.
My mom sent me the screenshot of that and thought it was hilarious.
We discussed that. Good job, Alex.
Nice. Lou God super chat, first super chat of the night, says, no matter who the Chargers land tonight, just remember at least they didn't take Ty Simpson at 13.
Wild situation, man. Just for the specific connection to come out and then for McVay to react like he did. That man is retiring soon.
He was pissed. He was pissed.
Crazy.
Next head coach of the New England Patriots.
That man said that they took a quarterback at 13 who's going to compete with Stetson Bennett.
That he's never met.
That part is insane.
That's insane.
Preseason legend.
How do you do that? That's crazy.
Right.
But
yeah, well, the Chargers will play. I'm assuming they played the Rams in the preseason again.
They always do, so makes sense. We'll see him.
Stetson Bennett has been a Charger preseason fixture for a while. So,
do they play the Rams this year?
They played them the last 2 years, right? I don't know.
They don't play the Rams in the regular season, if that's true.
Oh,
okay.
No, they played the Rams in the regular season.
Yeah, they play them.
Yeah.
At the Rams, technically.
Yeah, that's on the docket.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they do.
Huh.
Because they're playing the NFC West.
Was the game we went to when Baker Mayfield started, was that a Rams home game?
Ooh. I doubt it because I had I don't think I would have.
You had your own tickets
to see Baker Mayfield and the Rams.
Okay.
I probably just had the tickets.
Okay, here's the Bills pick.
Boston.
The 31st pick in the 2016 draft, the Buffalo Bills select linebacker T.J. Parker from Clemson.
There we go.
Fair. I get it.
That's a good pick for them.
That is a good pick. It was not the Chiefs, so there's that. Oh, he's not really.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. They needed an actual pass rusher.
So, I mean, Joey's probably not returning anyway, but
yeah, their edges are Greg Rousseau, Bradley Chubb, and T.J. Parker. That's it. That's tough. I like TJ Parker a lot. I'm surprised that they're everybody was talking on ESPN today that there was going to be a lot of these corners going off early and not one yet. So
yeah.
Oh wait, did that one already. Sergio wants to know our ideal and realistic scenarios for today. Alex, you want to take this one first?
Ideal scenarios, you get the guard at 55 and, pick best position, that you want to deal with between corner, DT, whatever you want to do, wide receiver in round 4. You can do whatever you want to do there after you get the guard in round 2. Although it's looking like, based on Pregnon and Dunker probably not being there with Basantis off the board this early, that I think the realistic scenario would be either trade down from the pick or take, some defensive or offensive player here and then take the guard in round 3. If that's a farmer, if that's, whomever. But yeah.
Yeah, I hope if it's a Dunker and Pregnon are gone and they're just staring down the barrel of just farmer at that point. I know Brandon Thorne isn't a huge farmer fan. I thought he was initially, but he's more round 4 kind of type. Or round 3, 4 type.
I think Dane is round 3 also.
Yeah. Which that's fine with me. I think that's technically the grade I have, but I don't know where that would rank in this class. I don't know, man. Like you're gonna wait till 86?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
that's why
if
trade down also makes sense. You know,
yeah,
those
if
guys are off the board.
Dunker and Pregnon are off the board, like I'm higher on Farmer than most, but I think at that point you got to trade down and maybe you're taking Farmer in the late 60s kind of deal, as opposed to at 55. So I do think part of the ideal scenario here doesn't include some kind of trade down scenario, whether that's in round 2 or round 3. They have to move down like probably more than 10 spots in order to actually get an extra pick, most likely. So, there's some give and take there if you want to trade out completely of the second round or if you want to get some pick swaps going and things like that. I was looking through some trades from the last couple of years, and there's always differing ways to gain value, but you can still get some good value out of trading down on day 2. So I hopefully they have more than just the 5 picks at the end of this draft.
Yeah, that'll be unfortunate too. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. It does feel like they are probably taking a corner at some point today also. Just based on like the late Jermon McCoy buzz and the stuff that I had heard, like they did a lot of homework on corners for day 2. So
right,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if McCoy's there at 55, I would get it at that point. Like
easily.
Yeah. Similar question from Alex Bridgeforth, who is also a new member. Shout out, welcome to the crew. Is that Caden McDonald? Did they just pick him? Oh no, he's just saying hi to somebody. Okay. Any game balls for decent guards round 2? I think that's the trio now is Pregnon, Jennings Dunker, and Jalen Farmer. And then you're talking about the later guys that we've talked a lot about: Carver Willis, Bo Stevens. What's his first name? Weewoo.
Fabechi Weewoo. If you want to count him as a guard, Cage Casey. I guess in theory, Parker and Zune.
Yeah. Zune is interesting to me, his range, just because Dane said that some people do have him as a tackle, but for the Chargers, I think that'd be a nice selection. Probably round 3. Maybe that's a trade down in round 2 target. But he's somebody who I wouldn't like love starting right away, but again, we're just trying to clear a certain bar here.
Do we think? I can't believe I'm saying this. I guess I'll wait for the Texan selection.
Yeah.
Houston Texan scored the first touchdown for the Texans.
Oh my gosh, that guy's pinky is like going completely the other way. That's funny.
With the 36th pick in the 2026 NFL draft, Houston Texans select Caden
Yeah, it's a good pick.
Caden McDonald. God, that defensive line is disgusting.
That's so unfair.
Oh God, Lordy.
That's an awesome pick.
That's God. That group keeps getting fucking. That's a nightmare group, dude. Holy cow! Oh man, please don't play them in the playoffs. I can't watch Cole Strange and Trevor Penning do this, man.
That's just ridiculous. That is so unfair.
Insane. So they get Rutledge yesterday, McDonald today. Man, that is the trench work.
You get the best nose tackle in the draft to pair it with this defensive line, man. That's crazy.
That's unbelievable. Who did they lose? Did they have us? I mean, we lost a couple of guys. I can't remember who it was. 2 of them like returned touchdowns this year. I don't remember where they ended up.
Sheldon Rankins, he was on there too. He's probably a free agent. I remember like leading up to the playoff game, like people, or not the playoff game, like the week 18 game or 17 or whatever it was. People were like, "Oh yeah, like their defensive tackle room is really injured right now," and I was like, "Really? It doesn't seem that way."
Holy,
it still looks really good. And Tommy Togia is like awesome, but
yeah. Will Anderson, Daniel Hunter, Logan Hall. Hey, Nick Jones. I forgot about that.
That game against the Steelers in the playoffs was just one of the most like the other side of the ball just being completely DOA. Just they had nothing to like go against.
Such a big mismatch.
Yeah,
that's a cool hat.
Free hat.
Did you guys see the Ruben Bain thing where he just like basically ran past the hat in the mirror and was just like, "Get me out of here"?
Oh shoot!
Yeah,
dang.
Go look at Trevor Sigma's Twitter page. It's really funny.
Oh, he looks so emotional. Big guy, so emotional. Dude, I'd be so stoked. I get to play with what? Oh heck yeah! Like,
yeah, that dude's gonna be a Hall of Famer, like no doubt about it.
That's nice.
That's one of the coolest landing spots I can remember.
Oh yeah, that's so fun.
Next up here from Sean with a 29.69 super chat that says just happy to be here. Nice job, Sean. We appreciate it.
Thank you. 29.69. Appreciate it.
Good job. Daddy Don't Plots has got a new orange and white kitten, named him Sammy. He seems like my Bermuda grass and swiping. He seems to like my Bermuda grass and swiping at my Black Lab Golden Retriever mix.
Nice. Congratulations to Sammy. Enjoy the Bermuda grass.
Yeah. Black Lab Golden Retriever mix. That's an uncommon mix.
I'm a big orange cat guy. That's the best. That's like the best breed.
Yeah, I had an orange cat. I had a brownish black white tabby.
Why is that? Why are they different?
No, they're just like, I don't know. I just think they look funny because they're like orange.
Oh,
yeah, stand out more.
Oh, this is 6'2", 328. He's just so happy. Oh,
those ones that have like the bigger pointer ears, those ones are
cool. Yeah, those are great.
I don't know their names, but they're cute. CMart7773 wants to know, Alex, why do you think that Mesidor cannot set an edge?
I did say he can't. Not that he the run defense to me is a little bit lackluster. That's all that I said. But 22% missed tackle rate last year, and I do think there are times technique-wise where he tries to game in the run game a little bit and overguess. But can that be fixed technique-wise? Sure. But to me, on tape, I thought that there was a big difference between him and Bain as far as run defense was concerned. Granted, with Mac and Thule here, you're not drafting him to do that quite as much, but that's one of the reasons I was less high on Mesidor compared to like TJ Parker, for example.
Wow, how dare you leave out legend and all-pro Bud Dupree?
He can set a mean edge. He can't do much else. God bless him. He can't do much else. But
the ideal role for Bud Dupree right now is just like 10 run defense snaps, just to like give guys a break and just take on the tight end and like just be physical and mean in there and give those guys a nice rest. Man, we're zooming through picks.
Yeah, at 37, man.
Special teams demon Bud Dupree.
Yeah.
Oh, he'll have to play it too. God.
Dude, Osi Umenyiora is so skinny now.
Is that him walking? Oh, geez Louise.
Osi played for the Giants. What a great man he is. With the 37th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Colton Hood, defensive back, Tennessee.
Safety.
Way to go, Colton.
Corner.
Why did he have Osi if Osi wasn't gonna announce the pick?
Oh, I don't know.
That's a little
weird.
They had
someone walk out for the last one too. They're just next to him. I don't know. Maybe they don't want to. I don't know.
Yeah. Connor says at least Basantos didn't go to an AFC West team.
True.
That is true. Yeah. All right. What are the Raiders going to do here?
Did they trade or have they always had this pick?
I think they always had it. I could be wrong.
Because they had the first overall pick.
Yeah. Huh.
I don't remember. Are they going to take Denzel Boston here? That'd be so fucking annoying.
They do need a receiver.
I know. I feel like that's what they're going to do.
Spytek still the GM? Was the character he stayed
It's
on
Spytek, yeah.
Yeah.
from the Bucks?
Mm-hmm. Get his Mike Evans.
I was just gonna say, yeah, pretty much.
I feel like that's what's gonna happen here, or maybe they take Elijah Surratt.
This is way early for him. No.
Well, we just said it was way early for Stribling, and
True. True. Zachary Davari says that Chargers Twitter will crash if they pass on Dermod.
At that point, like I know why. Like there's no,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where did we say Will Johnson fell to? Was he was in the 40s?
Yeah, to the Cardinals, right?
Right.
I can look at it.
oh,
Pick is in for the Raiders.
apparently, this pick is because the Texans traded up with the Raiders.
Oh,
Something.
Oh, huh. For McDonald. Thanks, Raiders.
I didn't catch that. So
yeah, I didn't catch that either. CJH says Harbaugh Ortiz can be on the hot seat this year. No, like the season would have to go tremendously awry for that to happen.
do you want to pay Harbaugh $15 million a year instead? Then maybe.
Yeah.
Here comes the Raiders pick.
Just say, I would be remiss without bringing out the late great Willie Brown when he would tell all of you happy Mother's Day to remember your mother on Mother's Day. It's coming right up. All you guys, take her a dinner, grab her some flowers, tell her you love her, and remind her that with a 38th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Trayden Stoops, defensive back. Arizona.
Sure.
Not Denzel Boston. I'll take
Not
it.
Denzel
Boston. I was bracing.
If they take the Chargers take up my wide receiver 5 again, I'm gonna lose it.
Man, Boston is falling. Like,
I
not
know.
that this is like insane fall for him, but
Yeah, I know.
All right, just have time for the Chiefs to break our hearts.
the Chargers are not on the bottom ticker yet, so we're still a ways away. But
yeah, we got a ways.
Sean came back with another one, said that he's just here for the grass. It's
You
really
have
just
to see
his,
them late at the okay. You're gonna get to someone made a username just for you.
Nice. Love it. Trevor B, you do not have to crash out. The Raiders did not take Denzel Boston, but we appreciate the super chat nonetheless.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Jorge says, why is there so much football conversation on my favorite grass podcast? Side note, when it gets hot, water your grass 3 to 5 a.m. Yes, that is the trick. You water in the super early in the morning.
Automatically?
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say, does this dude walk out 3 to 5 in the morning?
No, we have our sprinkler setting for 3 a.m. and it goes for 10 minutes. And then it does a really nice job of doing everything you need it to do. And you can water it multiple days a week, and you don't have to worry about, setting off the water restrictions. So Jorge, great point.
Yeah.
Locking
in at 2:45 a.m. to wake up to water your grass manually.
Having grass coat. Keep up the good work, guys. Best place for Chargers news and all your grass needs. Yeah. I need to know who you are also, but this is hilarious. This is great.
That's pretty funny.
That's awesome.
Man. Who'd have thought?
Theer says, Steven Tyler, let me say this. No such thing as too rich for picking guard at 22. Basanta should have been the pick at 22, but no, we have the best interior.
Sorry, I was dealing with a comment.
Oh.
He was in my outside range of comfort. Okay, you take him at 22. All right. I get it. But should they have taken him at 22? No. Great talk, everyone. All right, moving on to the next super chat.
Shout out SF with all the numbers. So shout out from Scotland, knowing what they think of guards. In parentheses, annoying, I know. Realistically, how late will they try and leave it? So I was told yesterday they feel comfortable taking one in round 2 and round 3 that they think could potentially be a starter for them this year. So Ortiz mentioned yesterday specifically they believe that there are going to be linemen that they like that are available throughout even to round 4. So I obviously disagree with that assessment, but if they take one at 55, then we're all good. We're chilling.
Do you believe one they take in the 3rd round would actually be projected to start, or do you think they start as 2nd or 3rd stringer in camp and work their way?
If they take one in the 3rd round, that guy is probably 2nd string offense and in training camp and has to prove it and all that stuff. I mean, because even Colson wasn't, a training camp starter right away. He mentioned it's dealing with the appendicitis and stuff like that. But if it's a 3rd round pick, I think they would be 2nd round or 2nd offense and have an easier time in camp and then hopefully ascend into the lineup. But
competitors welcome.
Texans fans just tried to pick up Caden McDonald. That's so funny.
Yeah, no.
It's a 330-pound man, dude. Granted, it is a large person who tried to pick him up.
Yeah, the fans are pretty big, man. I mean, I know he's only 6'2", I guess, but
Steven, who's the last guard they could take that you would realistically talk yourself into and be happy about? What's the
in terms of starting right away?
Yes.
Probably Farmer.
What about Bo Stevens?
I loved watching Bo Stevens film. I can't get I can't get the thought of him playing center out of my head. I think is just his dimensions and the way he's built is probably better suited for center. But he's really small.
I can't tell who this is. Oh, Joe Hayden.
In the 2026 NFL draft, the Cleveland Browns select Denzel Boston.
Oh my God, they love God.
Thank God it's not the Raiders.
Yeah,
I would have been fucking pissed.
The Browns are having a good draft.
Yeah, they always they do everything well, but
the quarterback.
Oh my God.
Wrong Speedy put accidentally deleted it. But wrong Speedy put in the chat that you don't like Stevens over spelling disputes.
That is also correct because PH Steven is Stefan, and I will die on that hill as a Steven with a V.
Wait, what was the comment?
Oh no, that Bo Stevens' last name is PH. Yeah, and that's why Steven wouldn't want him to start.
Yeah, in no other English word is PH also pronounced as a V except for Steven with PH.
I suppose.
I'm trying to think of other words now.
We have 4 more hours to figure that one out, Alex.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Mr. John Schoon in the chat, just a simple let's go after the Raiders pick. So I assume he's fired up about trading Stukes.
Yeah. I'm assuming he is too. Hello, Dad. Enjoy the rest of your picks.
Does your dad watch the whole weekend or just watch our show or?
He definitely watches round 1. He probably is going to watch. He probably just maybe we'll try to watch the Chargers pick. But I know him and my mom always go out at 5:30 on Fridays every week. So
nice.
Maybe paying attention, maybe not.
Looks like the Chiefs pick is in and walking to the stage.
All right. Prepared to hate it.
Hello, Pittsburgh. Two picks. With the 40th pick in the 2026 NFL draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select our
no fucking way. No. Damn you. No.
At even 3 straight defensive picks, man. That group's getting at it.
That makes me more mad than the Peter Woods pick, honestly.
Yeah, man. Stuck here round 2. R. Mason Thomas.
So they went, Delane, Woods, and then Thomas. Okay.
Man, they must have hated their defense last year. That makes me so mad.
They're just going to load up, run the ball until Mahomes comes back.
We got our edge, boys. Don't worry.
I hate that.
Like, I hope they all don't pan out.
I hate it when they take players that I like too, because then it's like if they don't pan out, because their draft picks recently have not panned out a whole lot. But they take a lot of players I like, which is concerning.
I will say, like, you know, Anthony's saying Thomas meet Joe Alt. Like, I love R. Mason Thomas, but everybody's a mismatch versus these two.
That's true.
I think the most mad I was ever at a Chiefs pick was when they took Pacheco in round 7. That really pissed me off that day.
The 7th round pick made you so mad.
That fucking pissed my shit off.
Yeah. I think I remember being very nervous when they took Sky Moore.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, God.
So many people like Sky Moore that year, and then he didn't turn out to be anybody.
The Chiefs were on a heater at that point. Like, they just couldn't miss in the draft.
Yeah.
Pacheco had a great 2 years and then got injured and now is kind of washed. But
yeah, it was.
Next super chat in here. Oh, we got the Bengals pick already.
Ooh.
We'll get back to that.
Cassius Howell.
They love their Texas A&M guys over there.
Oh, man, they love the ones I will never draft. That's for sure.
Yeah. Okay. We be Bolton up for life. That's clever. With a nice, cute little baby pick there. Wants to know if Caleb Tiernan is any good. Can he kick inside? Because he's Mel's second best remaining OL. So he's like super tall, if I remember correctly.
I don't even know. I don't know anything about this guy.
Yeah, I have not watched, but I feel like I remember him being really tall. Yeah,
He's
so
a
he's
Northwestern
6'7"
guy, right?
and 5'8". Oh, that's so weird. He's 6'7" and 5'8" and has 32-inch arms. That's very that's a very weird body type.
Zudu's asking why McCoy is slipping. Teams have medical fails on him.
Yes. Yeah, so I'm gonna guess no, that he's more of a tackle. Like, it's playing guard when you're 6'7" that's a difficult leverage battle. Nice, Alex.
So
Shodu said insert the fa soundboard, LOL. Yeah, we probably should do that.
Go for it, Alex. Just make the sound. Steven?
No, thank you. Steven Sullivan says, not my fault. Mom named me from the Christian Bible. It's okay. It is not your fault, but it's just my opinion as a Steven.
Yeah.
All right, here's the Saints pick.
Steven saying Jesus is wrong.
Know it all Hagland at it again.
Wow.
Oh, Marcus Golston.
Kristen
Nice.
Miller.
Oh, yeah. Brandon Staley, the Georgia Love Fest.
Yep. That checks
100%.
out.
Yep.
So,
Good player. Kristen Miller's a good player.
it was fun.
They took Tyson round 1, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that was Tyson.
That's correct. That's correct.
Yeah, good couple of players for him.
I don't think I watched Miller, but I know people like him.
Sons of Cleat says, as an ancient Greek historian with a PhD, you are wrong about Steven. Sorry, bud, but it's spelled with a PHI in Greek, and that's the proper transliteration, but I still love you. Wow. All right.
Like,
I told you guys,
first Greek historian. Oh, man.
have I told you that my dad's name was Steven with a PH?
No.
No.
Yeah, I was stupid with the
You've been
PH.
holding on to that lore for a while, man.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I didn't think that there's a single Steven or Stefan in my family anywhere. Fast. Thank you for imparting your wisdom there. Your thoughts on the Odyssey trailer?
Oh,
Does
dude,
Matt-
it looks so good.
Does Matt Damon look like Odysseus? Guess we would never know.
It's obviously not going to be super historically accurate, but it's going to be an awesome movie. That's all.
Yeah, I don't care about the historical accuracy. It's like it's Nolan. I'm gonna watch it. So
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I have missed a Christopher Nolan movie since like I was on my mission and couldn't watch movies. It's just one of those things. You just got to go see the new Nolan movie.
I loved Oppenheimer. That was like my favorite.
Oppenheimer
movie
was
that year.
so good.
And like that was one of the movies that like I walked out of the theater and like I saw the runtime and I was like, oh, it's been 3 hours. And that movie does not feel like 3 hours at all. Like it's so like fast paced and like really great.
Yeah. I've seen a bunch of movies in IMAX, but that was the first one that Brooke had ever gone to see in IMAX.
Mhm.
And she was like, why haven't we been doing this? I'm like, I don't know. You never want to go to IMAX. So the IMAX in that movie was amazing.
Can you turn up the volume and then I guess repeat it for the chat? Some people are just saying a little quiet.
Oh, on the picks, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, then if
okay.
you want to just repeat it for the chat just in case.
Okay. Sounds good.
Top 5 Nolan movies.
Dark Knight Rises.
That's your first
What?
one?
Or the Dark Knight. Sorry, not Dark Knight Rises.
Oh, okay.
I was
Like
gonna
the Dark
start
Knight.
with-
I
question your
No. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. No. The Dark Knight.
To not to picks like that.
I would say Oppenheimer's up there.
Oppenheimer. Well, I'm not gonna order them from 1 to 5, but Oppenheimer, Dark Knight, Prestige.
Love Prestige.
Inception, and
I feel like we're missing one that's really obvious.
yeah, I feel like we're too.
After watching it a second time, I ended up loving Dunkirk more than the first time I watched it.
Mm.
Yeah, watch it in theaters, I guess, but I didn't see Oppenheimer actually.
Like at all?
No, I skipped that one that year. I just like did not watch a ton of movies that year.
I'm forgetting a Nolan movie, but
I can go. I mean, we have time. Following Memento, Insomnia, Batman Begins, Prestige, Dark Knight, Inception, Dark Knight Rises, Steven's favorite, Man of Steel, Interstellar, Dunkirk, Oppenheimer. I'm 50-50 on Interstellar sometimes.
oh,
Yeah, Interstellar to me is a bit hit or miss.
I forgot about Batman Begins. Batman Begins is my top 5.
I buy that.
The like peak scenes of Interstellar are so good, but I feel like a lot of it kind of does drag a little bit.
Yeah.
And Tenet was the same kind of way for me, where it's like, man, like the ending is so cool, but then like the beginning of the movie is like really hard to follow for me.
I remember me and Tyler when Justin Herbert made that like here's my movie bracket video. He put Interstellar over Shawshank, and it's like, all right, dude, I can't defend you anymore. I can defend all the other stuff. I can defend everything, but I can't defend that, dude.
I know. I was like,
Yeah.
Did he go? Was Interstellar his favorite in the end, or was it like?
Yeah,
stuck up?
it was Interstellar over Shawshank. I think was his like
You gotta
final
give me a
2 or
break.
something.
That's. I will take Shawshank over any. Nolan film.
I like Interstellar. If someone puts it in their top 5 Nolan movies, that's fine. But I'm like, okay, that can't be like, I don't know if that's like your favorite movie of all time. But like,
Yeah,
to each their own.
there might not.
I remember
go for it.
when Project Hail Mary came out, and like everybody after that was like trying to figure out like where does this rank among space movies? Like so many people were like, "Oh, Interstellar, best space movie ever," and I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's also like more of like a science fiction-y.
Yeah,
I don't know.
The only Nolan miss for me was Tenet. I didn't like Tenet.
Yeah,
at all.
I didn't love Tenet.
And
Here's
then
the
people-
Dolphin pick at 43.
it's gonna suck.
I have it as loud as my iPad will go, by the way.
With the 43rd pick 26th draft, select Jacob Rodriguez, Texas State.
All right, so the Dolphins just took linebacker Jacob Rodriguez.
Yeah.
That is the most Texas house I have ever seen. There's cowboy hats on the wall.
Good stuff. Well, good for him.
He was a good player. Like,
Was a good player. I lied. It says Mike Tyson.
I got to hear the explanation for why he's Mike Tyson, according to DJ. Oh, because of the punch outs, probably.
Oh, that's right. He's a ton. What was it? I have it somewhere. Yeah, he's fun. Good player. Fine. They did a good.
Yeah. All right, so we're a few picks away from the Chargers. We're pick 44 right now, so the Chargers are on the graphic. Sean says movies for me this year: Doomsday, Spider-Man. Thank you. I was like trying to figure that out, and then Odyssey.
Oh yeah. Clayface comes out this year, I think.
Dune.
That did look good.
That did look really
that
good.
did look good.
The Dune movie.
Dune 3, Digger. There's it's a kind of Once Upon a Time in Hollywood follow-up. Social Reckoning. What else is coming out this year? Live action Moana.
It looks so bad.
Dude, it looks so bad. And I love Moana, man, but boy, it looks terrible.
There has
Rock-
never been a movie that only The Rock wanted to do and people said yes. Like, that's very obviously what happened with that movie.
Supergirl movie comes out in June. There's the
Fallout's
Mandalorian.
my favorite movie of last year.
The Mandalorian Grogu movie comes out next week, or not next week, next month.
I loved Superman.
The Hunger Games movie. Actually,
I didn't think
really
the
good.
Supergirl trailer looked very good, to be honest. But
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Here's the Lions pick.
Calvin Johnson, man.
2026 NFL draft. The Detroit Lions select Derek Moore, defensive.
okay.
Derek
Cool.
Moore to the Lions.
I liked
Actually,
him.
like that's a good pick.
Michigan
Good pick.
connections going there.
He would have been one of my guys if we didn't go Mesidor and
Mhm. Oh, totally.
Well, these edge rushers are flying
I know.
off the board.
for sure.
My wife is seeing the Michael Jackson movie tonight, so I know she's fired up about that one. There's a Narnia movie coming out this year, apparently.
That's right. Greta Gerwig.
Obviously, Project Hail Mary was great. Love that
Yep,
one.
that was great. The Scary Movie franchise is coming back.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, and it's pretty. I think it's going to be stupid, but amazing at the same time, like they usually were.
Yeah, those first two were so funny.
Yeah.
One of the funniest clips in that franchise to me is when Anna Faris finds the little Asian boy and they just start rattling off like Asian car brands, thinking they're like having a conversation. She's like, she just says Toyota, Mitsubishi, and
Keep going,
and
Steven.
he's like, you racist bitch.
Oh man, I don't remember that at all.
Help, I'm stuck. Stepbrother says that Prestige #1 for Nolan, and it's not close for him.
I like it a lot.
Yeah, I love that movie.
Yeah.
For me, it's one of his more rewatchable movies.
I think so.
Yeah, like Inception and Interstellar are they're kind of tough to rewatch. You know, you have to kind of be in a different mood.
Yeah.
It's the normie pick, but I think I would go Dark Knight at #1, to be honest.
Yeah, I would too. I can't even pretend.
Richard says Memento #1, Dunkirk #2, Oppenheimer #3 are the only correct answers.
I've never seen Memento. Not gonna lie.
Dunkirk's rewatchability is pretty good too, actually. I think I watched it on like an airplane one time. It was good.
The scene in Oppenheimer that still gives me chills is when he's giving the speech and like he starts to see like the bodies dissolve in the crowd that one was like that's like an awesome scene.
When he's in like the gym or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's good.
That one's like kind of that one almost felt like kind of like a horror movie. It was great.
Yeah. Edwin wants to know if there are any players that would get a Junior Colson type of reaction this year, regardless.
Maybe they shouldn't get one.
Yeah, I don't know. So it seems like there's way less hype around the class this year compared to the last few. That is definitely true. It is definitely
there are definitely my guys. I don't know if they would be like the right guys for this situation based on the whole guard thing. But they're, you know, if they take a player I like, then I'm gonna, you know, do my thing. But
yeah. That was tricky because it was Junior Colson and it was not Blake Corum. So it was a twofer.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I will be real. I'll fess up. Blake Corum was good this year.
He was.
It takes as a man that is very prideful, it takes a lot for me to admit things like that. And you know what? He was a pretty solid RB2.
He was. He'll be dominating touches when Ty Simpson takes over.
In 4 years from now.
Well, I don't know.
Helpem Stuck said brother wants to know our top 5 Korean movies.
Are you all quiet because you're waiting for me to answer this?
I literally
you go first.
Train to Busan. I don't know the order of these ones. I can't remember which ones are like. It's like The Raid is like an Indonesian film, so that's not off the top of my head. That's not that.
Is 310 to Yuma Korean? Or wait, what movie is that though?
No, 310 to Yuma is a western with what's his name? Russell Crowe, Ben Foster.
Oh. What movie am I thinking about? There's one I'm thinking about.
Is it the zombie movie?
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I can't remember.
Movies. I don't know. I got Train to Busan on my brain. That's all I got.
Yeah, I can tell you.
Oh, Parasite also is in there, yeah.
Oh, Dante Does Stuff wants to know our top 5 Zack Snyder movies. I think the only Zack Snyder
Watchmen was good, and
300
of our childhood for sure.
Man of Steel was good. After that, we don't talk about it.
Yeah, after that, like no.
Batman versus Superman is one of the worst movies of all time, by the way. That is like the most pissed I've ever been sitting in a movie theater. I legit considered walking out. Like
I heard it was so bad that I actually was like, yeah, this is better than I thought it would be. And so I have less.
But like
Martha.
Yeah, that Doomsday being weirdly jammed into it. Jesse Eisenberg was like terrible as Lex Luthor. I was like, oh my god.
Like it, because I remember initially it was like just gonna be like Batman and Superman, and then it was like, here's all these other people.
Yeah.
He did a zombie movie for Netflix where
that was
Batista in Vegas. That one was actually pretty good.
Yeah, I enjoyed that.
I forget what it's called, but it was fine.
He did it wasn't not Dawn of the Dead. Was it? No, I know that. I know what you're talking about, but there was a movie he did.
He did the one for Netflix. I think I know what you're talking about. That was kind of like that or something.
That was Army of the Dead.
Oh, I can't remember them.
Here's the Ravens pick.
Who's this guy?
Mark Ingram's kid.
From non-Baltimore Ravens and the PSAA the program in 2023 that can make the day possible. They're celebrating a state sanction that passed for high school girls flag football in Maryland.
This guy's got to be like so drunk for him to be yelling like this.
I think it's just Mark Ingram.
But I watch him on Fox for college football, and he's never like this.
Oh. They say Zion Young. Oh, it is
Zion Young to the Ravens. Yep,
that makes sense.
Yep,
he's very Ravens.
He's kind of their edge.
Man, they back-to-back years where they take an edge rusher with some questionable off the field stuff.
Yeah, this one a little less so, but
Yes, definitely less so. But
I think
Alright, so
I think Watchmen's my favorite Zack Snyder, to answer the previous question.
yeah, I don't mind that. It's probably the best film that he's got. I can't think of what was his pre 300 stuff.
I just exited out of his whole thing. But Ricardo says Masters of the Universe is coming out this year.
I was never tied to that He-Man. And I was never really tied to that as a kid. That was like 80s. And
I feel like I watched a trailer for that in a movie recently, and I was like, that looks really not good.
but Jared Leto as Skeletor doesn't do it for you?
How does Jared Leto keep getting roles? Like, he's so bad.
Guys, we're all gonna go back to the theater and watch Morbius this time. We're serious.
That's right. The re-release.
Richard says he thinks Interstellar is the most overrated film of the past 20 years. He's had the stake for a while. It is carried by the music and the crying scene.
I think it is slightly overrated by Nolan fans, but it's probably slightly outside my top 5, but it's still very good.
Yeah, it's good. I understand like the overrated stuff because some people are like, it's the greatest, one of the greatest movies of all time. I'm like, you got to be kidding me, guys. Watch more
Here's
stuff.
the Bucks. Here's the Bucks on the clock.
Granted, I like the mask. So.
With the 46th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, and I am very, very happy to say this because I might make some Philadelphia fans a little bit upset. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Josiah Trotter.
Josiah Trotter.
Yeah.
The Eagles would not have taken him.
Oh, that's why.
Well,
No,
because he's
His
Trotter's
son, right?
Yeah.
But didn't they take his other son?
Yeah.
Is he still on the team?
I think.
Is he a junior?
Okay.
Is it like something Trotter Jr.?
Yeah, Trotter. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's still on the team.
Jeremiah Jr., yeah.
I think. Yeah, no, yeah. He's kind of one of their lower tier defensive players, special teams guys.
Yeah.
He's still there.
Getting back to Interstellar, the docking scene for me is like the best scene of the movie.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Where Matt Damon like tries to betray them and then like he gets whooshed out, and then that part to me is
I'll never forget when he sees his kids grow up. You know, the kind of crying scene. That's the one.
Sean says that Young Washington has me hype. Is that also a movie?
Young
or a
Washington.
TV show or a player?
I think I might be crazy. This is like an Angel Studios movie. I could be wrong. Like a faith-based Young Washington.
Oh, the Steelers
I
just traded
thought
up.
that was like I thought Young Washington was like an NFL player in the draft at first.
Me too. Me too. The Steelers just traded up from the pick before the Chargers to this one, or pick after, I think. Either way.
Okay.
Steelers are on the clock here.
This is a guard spot for them too.
They were
Potentially.
53. Oh, the Jets traded back because they weren't 50 before, were they? They were 47.
Kind of forget.
I think the Jets traded back.
Mr. Cha says, guys, don't forget about Jaden Roberts, Bama.
Did not watch him, not sure.
Samesies.
Yeah. Wow, big super chat here from Chris Buck. $50 super chat. Appreciate that so much. Chris says that he watched yesterday's show this morning and it was terrific. Says you guys are phenomenal. Thanks for doing this for us all. And clap emojis, couple hearts, and a lightning bolt. Shout out Chris for
holy cow, Chris
right here.
Jumped in recently and has just been super positive on the channel. Thank you so much, Chris, for always jumping in and supporting like this.
So crazy to me that people will just like drop in $50 for us like that. Super kind, super kind. All right, here's the Steelers pick.
With the 47th pick in the 2026 the Pittsburgh Steelers select Jeremy Bernard.
Receiver?
Jeremy Bernard, yeah.
Jeremy? That's how you say that? Jeremy?
I don't know if that's how I've been saying it. I would guess that's how it's pronounced, but
Yeah, it looks like a Jeremy. Jeremy
Jeremy
Bernard.
Bernard from Alabama. Joe Cal 70 says that his wife and I are already planning to leave our 3 kids to my mom and go to the premiere of Mandalorian and Grogu. We're pumped. Nice. Love it. Shout out all the in-laws who babysit.
Yeah, I'll probably see it in theaters if it's at least decent.
Yeah. That is probably one of those movies where I'll wait and see like the reviews, but the first 2 seasons of The Mandalorian were incredible to me, and then it's kind of fallen off a little bit. But that's just me. I also hated how like they made the like half of the Book of Boba Fett series was Mandalorian episodes. So that also bothers me.
Right. Yeah, that was a mess.
Sean says that he got the Project Hail Mary book after watching the movie, and the 2 combined makes the movie one of my favorites. Incredible watch, incredible read. One of my favorite books of all time. If you have not read it yet, I definitely encourage it. It's a fantastic, fantastic read. There were a few things that the movie left out that I wish they would have put in, but obviously I understand, like, you know, you only have so long in a movie these days.
Yeah. I get you.
Fashion tips baby says watching from Big Bear, California, no grass, just snow. There's still snow in Big Bear.
I
guess it did rain.
We got a little bit of rain recently.
Yeah.
So I suppose so.
That makes sense. Big Bear is fun. Big Bear's a nice place.
Yeah, nice and mellow.
Haroon wants to know if we watched the show Invincible. I have not. Every time I like try and go to watch it, I like forget for some reason, but it is on my list to watch.
I know all of the memes and like scenes from it. I feel like just because I've seen them on Twitter, but I have not actually like watched it.
Yeah, I watched season 1 and then just like it was really great. I never really kept up with it.
Like we've just been talking about movies for like the last 30 minutes.
Grass yesterday, movies.
Grass today. Yesterday, movies today.
Yeah.
Someone had a good super chat in there about favorite like guilty pleasure movie or something.
Landon says that Snyder made a 6-hour Rebel Moon movie duo that was supposed to rival peak Star Wars, and it was legit so ass it made me sick. He's done. I think the second one is like 3% on Rotten Tomatoes or something like that. Just like so bad.
The way that I feel like people gaslighted me with like, dude, if you just watch the 4-hour cut of Justice League, I'm like, nope, it was still ass. Sorry, nope, it was still terrible.
That's gonna make me like a movie more. Watching more of the bad movie.
I'm like, wow, they added in another Jared Leto scene. Great, I don't care, but
yeah, no, not good. Back to some football talk. Shout out Richard. Says waiting for a day 2 edge would have been a disaster. Yeah, there's basically you're looking at
Akis is still on the board, right?
Akis is still on the board, and then you're already into like Danny Dennis Sutton and like that crowd
for sure. That's why I think it was important to go.
Ben Solak like had a super high grade on Jay Sean Barham, the other Michigan edge rusher, but
I did like him. Not as much as Moore, but I thought he's interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, at that point, I mean, Romello, I guess. No, it's playing out like, very well.
Romello wouldn't have been like a Chargers guy either.
No. Help I'm stuck. Stepbrother back to the Interstellar says Cooper, that's impossible. No, it's necessary. Yeah, like gives me chills every time I watch it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Andrew Murray says Jeremiah Trotter's son getting drafted. Q Matt Damon getting old mean.
His second son.
His second son. Yeah. There are so many players of our childhood who have like draft eligible kids in the next couple of years. It's crazy.
Isn't Gates' kid at Michigan State now?
Yes. I don't think he's going to be like a drafted player. It doesn't sound like, but
that's the plan, though. You have to be undrafted.
undrafted free agency. We'll get you.
Yeah, they just plan it that way, where he's just not good at college football, so he can go undrafted.
Done.
We'll develop him.
But like basketball wise, like Gilbert Arenas' son is a senior in high school this year. obviously Carmelo's kids, you know, are coming
LeBron
up
plays with his
pipeline.
son in the
LeBron
NBA
plays
playoffs.
with his son in the NBA. Yeah. The Boozer kids. Like I went to basketball camps with Carlos Boozer's basketball camps when he was on the Jazz, and like now one of his sons at least is going to be in the NBA next year.
Oh yeah, Caden went back to Duke. Yeah.
Is that official? I wasn't sure.
He's going back to school, but I don't remember if he's going back to Duke or if he's transferring. I think he's going back to Duke though.
Yeah, something like that. All right, we'll get to this one after the Falcons pick, and then we'll get back to football stuff because the Chargers are close. Michael Turner, let's go.
Right on. Oh.
To my no-go family at home watching, I see you out there too. Let's get down to business. With the 14th pick in 2026 NFL draft, the Atlanta Falcons select from the bloodline, Avion Terrell.
Okay.
That's cool. Avion Terrell and AJ Terrell on the same team. That's
I know.
Cool.
Yeah, that is nice.
That's cool.
I love that
Michael Turner with some Chargers love while announcing the Falcons pick. Cool.
Yeah. He's like, my fans at home, I love you too. Anyway, so
dude, I just remember like when playing with the Chargers on Madden back in the day, like you could just sub in Michael Turner and like you were still just as good. It was crazy. And then you could throw choice routes to Darren Sproles. It was fun. Jacob Arnold super chat, favorite guilty pleasure movie.
I have one. Adam Sandler's That's My Boy 2012.
Nice.
Not a good movie, objectively by many measures, but makes me laugh every time.
I mean,
I can't remember the last time I watched that one.
Yeah, I think I've seen that movie once. So it has to be kind of bad. So
see, like Haroon says Pineapple Express in the chat, but Pineapple Express isn't like
it's really good.
Pineapple Express is like one of the best like comedies of all time. Like, so to me, like we're talking about like objectively bad movies that like we enjoy. I feel like that's a more guilty pleasure.
Like, is White Chicks bad? Like, it's not. I don't know.
It's so funny though.
So funny.
Yeah.
The Panthers just traded up.
Interesting. Getting close, folks.
I don't know. My guilty pleasure is a tricky thing for me to nail down. I will say my Brooke loves watching Just Go With It, Adam Sandler's movie where he was with Brooklyn Decker and they are in Hawaii and all that.
Oh, I love Hot Rod too. Hot Rod's great.
Hot Rod's funny.
Hot is good.
Hot Rod's good. I don't know. The movies that consistently get me to laugh the most are the Jump Street movies, and I don't know if they count for you, but like anytime Jump Street is on TV, I will just turn it on and just laugh. Like I love those movies.
Yeah, Hot Rod's
good. All right, we're at pick 49, so we'll probably get back to some football stuff. I'm sure we'll have some movie questions and stuff later on. But Emmanuel Pregnon is still on the board, and Help I'm Stuck Stepbrother and Superstar Comedy both asking about Pregnon questions. Obviously, Superstar Comedy says if we end up with Pregnon, combined age of Chargers' first two picks would be older than me, and I was born in the 70s. Would love it. Help I'm Stuck Stepbrother wanting to know if we would trade up for Pregnon if he's a few spots away for a 6th round pick.
If it's between him and Dunker, 3 spots away, just go for it. I mean, I'm looking at it too. The Colts aren't drafting a guard, I don't think. Eagles wouldn't need a guard.
They might need a guard.
Is Dickerson did he get a?
I mean, he considered retiring.
Right. Yeah, he's going to the South America for treatments and stuff.
Here's the Panthers pick.
The 2026 NFL Draft. The reigning NFC South champions.
Okay.
So, Lee Hunter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's solid.
That's good. Yeah, congrats on your 8-9 division winning season, buddy.
Hey man, they had the Rams on the ropes.
That's true, they did.
Dude, when Isaiah Simmons got that punt return, I was jacked. He got that punt block, I was jacked.
Yeah, man.
Wait, Isaiah Simmons was on the Panthers last year?
Yeah. He got a punt block, and then Carolina scored like the next drive, I think, to take the lead, and like it was like the third or fourth quarter. And it was sick.
That's so funny. The Jets, they could take a guard, I guess. Vikings probably not. The Vikings are probably set. The Packers could take Dunker. Like he's very much their type. Like they love taking college tackles who might be guards, and like they did lose Elton Jenkins, obviously. The Jordan Morgan pick hasn't exactly like been awesome for them. So the Packers could take Dunker. I agree with you. I don't think the Colts would take a guard. Eagles could take a guard, and then obviously after that is the Chargers. So we're at pick 50 though, boys. This has gone by pretty quick.
Yeah, flying through. Everyone's asking me, hoping for Pregnon. Like, yeah. 22, that was Steven's crash out. 55?
55 is great. That'd be great.
Well, the story.
I'm gonna go see if there's a Pregnon TikTok for an offensive lineman.
I don't know. There has to be. There's one for everyone. Who was the running back that we saw? Or was a receiver that we signed that you gassed up? It was like,
oh yeah, I put up like an old like. I remember I did the Willie Snead highlights when they had Willie Snead working out.
When they had him for a tryout.
Yeah. That one. They really let us get this demon. I think he's a coach somewhere. I forget where.
There's a TikTok for everything. There's a TikTok video for everybody nowadays.
I think, is Willie Snead in Denver? I saw something that he joined like the Denver.
That actually sounds right. If Lombardi,
I think he signed to their practice squad last year.
Oh yeah, Willie Snead joined Broncos as the offensive quality control coach. Huh.
That's nice. Good pull.
Before they pick, I'm gonna use the restroom.
Okay. John Yoon says that he's praying for Pregnon here as an Oregon/Chargers guy. Thanks for all you do. Wishing Alex the best in med school.
Thank you.
How committed he's been to the channel during this time. From what's an MS4?
Oh, I guess in his fourth semester. Every med school does different stuff with this, so I'm not sure what MS4 is. But I guess his fourth semester, or like in rotations. I'm not sure.
Okay. Some kind of medical student.
Yeah. But everyone does different stuff. But thank you, John. Hopefully, I like contributing to the channel, and hopefully I get to do it for as long as I have. And I know Steven talks about retirement. I need to talk about retirement too, probably for different reasons than having a child. But yeah. So as long as
when you're an actual doctor, like you're just not gonna have time. Like
I'll make a quick 5-minute video every week going over like the injury report or something and upload it to the channel.
There you go. Tyler, did you wash your hands?
No, of course not. I'm done eating.
I'm just because Trevor Sycamore always it's a bit on the stock exchange.
Yes. All right, come on, Jets. Oh, it's commercial.
It is a commercial. If you guys see anything in the chat you want to bring up, feel free and do that. Obviously.
When are we pulling away from the chat? Like pick 50?
Probably like 52. Yeah,
52.
Because there's been through. Our guy Caleb in the chat says his wife is due today, but no baby yet. I saw earlier that he was working at Copper River Country Club. So hopefully baby's coming soon and everything goes well for that birth whenever it happens, man. We sending good vibes to you and the wife and the baby, obviously.
Yeah, man, let me know.
Brooke and I went and had her 20-week anatomy scan yesterday, and we got a really cute picture of baby H, so it's fun.
Love it.
All right, here's the Jets pick at 50. How Curtis Martin?
I grew up in a
Nice.
little town not too far from here called Homewood. And so I just want to take a brief moment to thank many of you in this crowd tonight, but the entire city of Pittsburgh for all of the love and support that you've given me throughout my career. Thank you. And with the 50th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select D'Angelo Ponds.
Oh, that's big.
Cool.
Oh,
All right,
man.
D'Angelo Ponds to the New York Jets.
I fucking love D'Angelo Ponds. He's awesome.
I didn't watch him, but the
Good pick, Arjun.
That's a big stylistic fit, I think, for what Aaron Glenn likes to run.
Yeah, Daniel Jeremiah was. I think he just said like, I'm going to make the Aaron Glenn comp for D'Angelo Ponds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some of these highlights are sick.
I know that Miami game he played, one of the best.
Gosh, he lit up that tight end.
Yeah, one of the Miami games the CFP game was just like bell to ass the whole time. Also the Boston game, the game he played against Denzel Boston a couple years ago is just like insane stuff. Like if he's 6 foot, he's like a top 15 pick. It's so crazy.
Yeah, I get you.
They just showed him like doing coverage against some like reporter, and he had a backpack on, and I don't know why it just made me laugh.
Out of curiosity, am I
So-
frozen?
No,
Oh, sweet, it's fixed.
cool.
Oh, are you on another?
Yeah.
Screen?
Yay! All right.
Any thought to Jermod McCoy? And if it's Jermod McCoy versus Pregnon, how the fan base would react?
I think people would be okay with that because there's just a lot of love out there for McCoy.
Well, I like McCoy, but I'd be curious when we get there.
The pick is in for the Vikings at 51. Alex, have you ever been to Pittsburgh, or you just don't like them out of spite?
Just spite.
Oh, you never even been?
No, actually, I did go. I went to 2017 once.
How far away is it from Philly?
Far. It's 5 hours away.
That's so funny. That's like
I drove through there, and we were there for like a day on the way to Ohio, because that was when I was doing summer like internship thing.
nice. Yeah, Jermod McCoy at 55 though. Like I haven't watched him, but
Yeah.
you
No,
talk
he's
about an
great.
injury discount.
Yeah.
Very Will Johnson-y.
Yes.
Will Johnson, did he test? Like he wasn't a super
No.
athlete, was he?
No,
Yeah,
because I remember he skipped Michigan's pro day because he had a hamstring, and that was like a big thing.
All right.
in
At least McCoy
draft
tested.
season.
Here's the Vikings pick.
First pick, 2026 NFL Draft. The Minnesota Vikings select Jake Golden. Cincinnati.
All right, Jake Golday, the linebacker from Cincinnati, to the Vikings at pick 51. So Packers, we talked about as a potential dunker team.
Mm-hmm.
They could also be like one of these receiver teams. Like they don't necessarily have they traded away Wicks and some of these other guys that they've drafted over the years have kind of moved on. Colts, and then Eagles, and then obviously Chargers after that.
Feeling it. The heart rate is getting up there, you know.
Manuel McNeil Warner also kind of sneaky on the board still too.
Oh yeah, he hasn't gone. That's right.
He's an awesome watch. I did like him a
Interesting.
lot.
Yeah, there was a good amount of first round buzz for him.
I liked him straight up over Thieneman, to be honest with you. But
I again have not watched, but I would not be opposed at this point.
yeah.
He's more of like a free safety guy.
He can play all over. Played a lot of. I would say he plays more like box compared to like Thieneman, but
He's 6'3", 215.
but I think he can do. I think he's pretty versatile to do.
9 career forced fumbles. I like that.
Yeah. No, he's a very fun player. I kind of wonder whether
in college. That's cool.
I kind of wonder if the Eagles are thinking about it to pair him with other Toledo guy, Quignon. But
good ball production. Toledo weirdly has like a good track record of defensive guys.
Yeah.
Darius Alexander last year. Your guy, Quignon. All right, so pick is in for the Packers at 52. So we are just crossed 1,000 viewers in the chat. Also, shout out. Hope you guys are having a great time tonight, eating some good food. A lot of people praying for Pregnon right now. So, I get it. Zoom through a couple of these super chats real quick. Help, I'm stuck.
Yeah.
Stepbrother. If Pregnon is there and we pass on him, are we TPing Ortiz's house?
Twitter probably will.
Yeah, Twitter probably will.
Yeah.
Arun watching the viewer count getting closer to 1K. Now we're at 1,040. Shout out.
What's up, everybody?
Jeet Manon says Pregnon / Dunker at 55 or trade down and add a 5th.
How far is that trade down?
I'm not passing on one of those guards. Like,
yeah, let's call it a day. Yep.
They can trade down in the next round if they want to, but
one more just popped in while we're on commercial. Alex, explain your fandom. Your Eagles or Chargers fan?
It's funny because this comes in every so often, and I got it like on Twitter today because I guess new people like just discover and like want the lore. I grew up in Philadelphia. That's really it. But I liked Chargers powder blue. That's it. That's really the whole story.
Powder blue and LT. It was an easy sell back in the day.
Phillip Rivers, love of my life.
Yeah, and I don't get why people can't. Not that saying this super chat,
yeah,
but like some people just don't get. Like, you can root for two teams. Like, yeah, I was born.
See, like I feel like it's because it's specifically the Eagles. If I liked like the Titans, people would be like, "Who fucking cares?" But
yeah, I'm a Bengals fan. All right.
When the Eagles were like 4-12 in like 2020, it was not a problem. But I get that the Eagles are kind of obnoxious. I'm very self-aware of it.
Yes.
Yeah. I personally don't have the bandwidth to care for two teams, but everybody can fan how they want, and
yeah, I don't know how you do it with like Utah, and then now you're like, I'm gonna go watch some Mammoth games. Like, I don't even know how you do that.
I think
I watched like probably 8 Mammoth games this year, and I went to 2 of them in person.
That's 8 more than I've watched.
But I'm saying like hockey is super long season, so it's not like I'm watching every Mammoth game, and I don't have an NBA team.
Oh fuck, I forgot the Sixers are playing.
Right, the Mammoth are playing tonight, so anyways. All right, here's the Packers pick.
It is my esteemed pleasure to make this second-round pick on behalf of Ed Policy, Brian Gutekunst, Matt LaFleur, and the millions of Packer fans across the world. With the 52nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Brandon Cisse.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
South Carolina.
Ooh, all right.
All right.
He had some buzz on the weekend, so.
Yeah. This is a very defense-heavy second round so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said a lot of the DBs would go off. So Dunker and Pregnon live. McCoy lives. Emmanuel McNeil-Warren's there.
That's a pretty good group, man. It's a pretty good group. Just to cover other things, any consideration for either of you for any of the receivers right here?
So what are we down to?
Who's the top receiver still?
It depends what you ask. Branch, Hurst.
I think they can wait a little bit personally, unless they wanted to be like, hey, let's go. If they wanted like Zachariah Branch, they would have to take him.
Yeah.
But
Wide receiver wise, you're looking at Chris Bell, Malachi Fields, Antonio Williams. I feel like the same names that we always talk about: Elijah Surratt, Ted Hurst, Branch, Brennan Thompson, Bryce Lance. That whole group.
I did not like Zachariah Branch, so
No, me neither. But
I get why they would like him in theory.
Pick is in for the Colts. So if you
close.
We are very close. Defensive tackle wise, just to bring it up.
Sure.
Big Citrus, Tyler Onyadam, Chris
Mhm.
McClellan, Daryl Jackson, Grayson Halton, Albert Regis, that whole group. All right, here's Pat McAfee for the Colts.
Exhausted from so much football celebration.
Of course. The Colts do have other players.
Last night in the NFL draft compound, Pittsburgh Panthers, congratulations.
How much content can I make out of my screen time?
Colts' first round draft pick was Sauce Gardner. And he's been all of your first round picks for sure. Indianapolis Colts have not won the
All right, Pat.
in 12
So annoying.
years.
Just make an old Palamalu joke and call it a day.
Daniel Jones's torn Achilles. Michael Pittman got sent to the Steelers. And in return, we got football gods with the 53rd pick in the 2026 NFL draft. The AFC South Kings, Indianapolis Colts select CJ Allen, linebacker from Georgia.
I don't think the
All right.
Colts have been the kings of the AFC South for a little bit.
A long time. It's been a long time.
It's been since Andrew Luck, man.
Yeah. All right. That was CJ Allen. For those who missed it, from Pat McAfee. That was obnoxious.
That was something.
That was something. Yeah. So,
Dunker or Pregnon.
yep.
They'd
Dunker
like.
or Pregnon will be on the board for the Chargers here, unless they trade back.
Chargers Twitter crash out if they took Zachariah Branch over Carr would be kind of funny.
jeez,
it would be bad, but it would be funny.
It would be
a
funny.
receiver over a starting guard. Let's go.
That would be very Ortiz pilled based on the last year
Oh, my
draft.
heart's beating, man. Come on.
I'm way more nervous about this pick than the other one.
Yeah, man.
All right, Eagles on the board. I feel like somehow the Eagles and Chargers are always just like right next to each other in the draft.
Yeah, the Steelers are in that cluster also.
Yeah. Yes, the Steelers are always like one or two picks before the Chargers, and they always
Chargers
take
just
players
traded
who
the
like-
pick. Someone's saying the Chargers are trading.
Oh,
The Chargers traded down. Chargers traded
Okay.
down.
Nice.
They traded with the Patriots.
Figures.
All right, so let's see. I don't mind going to Twitter for this. So
Yeah.
Shit.
a trade is incoming. Patriots are trading up for Gabe Akis.
Patriots have the 55th overall pick. Chargers get 63, 121, and 202.
Let's go. We will
Nice.
stream tomorrow.
That's according to Field Yates. So that's pretty good.
I'll take it. Are you kidding me? Well, I guess we're now going to see what the what happens. Okay, so the Chargers and the listen, I get it. The Patriots give up 2 day 3 picks. They won't have someone in the building for it. So I get it. All right. So they are where now? 60 what?
63.
63rd.
spots.
They got 2 picks for that. That's pretty good. The Eagles just took Eli Stowers from Vanderbilt.
Oh, that sucks. God damn it. Fuck, dude. Oh, I hate that fucking guy.
Damn, dude.
That was great.
Anyway.
That
Well,
was great.
wait, they took Lemon and then they took Stowers. What are we building?
They took 2 slot receivers back to back.
It was great. They took my favorite slot receiver and then they took Eli Stowers. Honestly, I got away with it too much on day one, but
Yeah.
man, I did not like Yeah, like I think Stowers is a good. Just take a tight end if you wanted. Like I don't want Eli fucking Stowers. I get it. It's been a joke in our group chat in the Discord that like anytime I think about Stowers, I think about how much like Steven would hate watching this film. But,
And I did hate watching this film.
yeah, no, like
Can
I get why people like him, but I just like it's very redundant with the receiver room they built now, and I don't view him as a tight end. So.
All right. So according to the chart, pick 55 was worth 350 points, and 63 was worth 276. And then it was picks 131 and 171.
131, 202.
63, 131, 202.
On the screen now.
Okay. So they must have done a different trade. So 131 is worth 41 points, and then 202 is 10 points.
Oh my God. 2 more picks
So-
in the draft is so nice.
Yeah, and it just takes a lot of the pressure off of like.
Totally.
I mean, yes, they still should get their guard today, but overall,
Yeah. So the Chargers will have pick 123 and 131 in round 4. And then
Sweet.
in round 6, they will have 204 and 202.
Sweet.
Nice.
All right. How are the Patriots going to screw this up, and how are the Chargers going to make them pay for it?
I'm surprised the Patriots wanted to trade with us again.
Roll the dice, man. It was Murray the first time. Second time was McConkey. So let's see, best 2 out of 3.
Yeah. All right, so Patriots are taking Gabe Akis. That has not been announced yet on the broadcast, but it's been tweeted out. Jaguars are up after that. They probably could use a guard. Bears are after that. They do not need a guard. They need a tackle. 49ers probably they could use a guard theoretically. Texans just took one yesterday. Bears again after that. Rams don't need a guard. Broncos don't need a guard. So the Chargers are in good shape here, honestly. I still think Pregnon or Dunker could be there for 63.
Mike Vrabel, thank you for working on day 2. We appreciate it.
I got to get rid of those day 3 picks, man.
God, dump them.
Yeah, he's not working, so he might as well, trade him away. It's insane. The more stuff that comes out about that is just
It's
insane.
funnier every day.
Yeah.
Sad for the kids and the husband, but the whole family, both families.
Somebody brought up a tweet from her, which she obviously deleted her account because everybody keeps finding stuff. But she was like, she was going to a similar like town or city or something that Mike Vrabel was going to be in, and then after her trip was finished, she was like, "Wow, had a great trip. Can't really walk anymore."
Oh God. Jeez Louise. Oh my gosh.
This is so bad. People are going just crazy with this. And
Oh man.
Vrabel never lost that linebacker hammer stamina, did he?
No.
somebody else said that they were like hanging out at an owners meeting, like in front of like Jay Glazer. And all
I
the
think
coaches.
Pablo Torre posted that. Yeah.
That's crazy. All right. Looks like everybody's pretty excited for the trade down, or at least some of them are. Haroon says, "Fuck yeah, great job, Joe. More picks and value." It's a pretty good trade down. Hernandez, J 3300 says, "Crash out incoming." Help, I'm stuck, stepbrother. Last time we traded with New York, we got Ladd, Jay say, and Tarheeb.
You're right.
Yeah.
Before that was Kenneth Murray.
Yep. So
We had to make up for that one.
yeah. Yeah. He also says we need a 5th rounder now, and the rest of the league get fucked. Yeah, maybe it's the 6th round this year that Joe strikes some magic instead of the 5th.
Oh, Grenard to the Eagles, by the way. That just happened.
Oh, really?
Wow. Okay.
For 2026 capital?
For the 3rd round pick tonight.
Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, that was incoming.
Pick 98 for Bernard.
That's
and
good.
then the Eagles are
That's
giving him
good
a
business.
4-year, $100 million extension.
That's decent for edge market right now.
All right. Patriots are
Daniel Jeremiah said that Eli Stowers plays a little bit like AJ Brown after they took him.
what?
I don't see that at all.
That's
Wait, who plays like AJ Brown?
Eli Stowers. That's what DJ said on the broadcast.
Yeah, he plays like Grant Calcaterra, maybe. I don't know. He doesn't play like fucking AJ Brown.
Oh, it's so long that I know who that is and what school he went to.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. People thought in the chat that you said Kennard, not Grenard, by the way.
Oh, yeah, Kennard traded the Eagles.
You
My
can have,
bad.
You had to get in a 3rd round pick for Kyle Kennard.
Dude, if we got a 3rd round pick for Kyle Kennard, I would work on stream. I would do whatever. It would be great.
Oh, I
Gabe
love
Axe,
Gabe Axe. Gabe Axe is one of my favorite players I watched this year.
Yeah, he was solid.
Just like the exact edge rusher that I like.
Yeah. Just some wrestling going on.
Yeah, he was a state champ wrestler, I think, twice in Florida.
Jeez.
All right, everybody in the chat, how we feeling? 2 extra picks. Chargers up to 7 now, which is good. They needed those extra picks. 5 was just not enough.
No, it was a sad draft. We knew they had to trade back. I mean, so far they take a guard here. Like it's feeling pretty, not boring, but as expected. But it's all the right things.
Yep.
But we will see.
We will see. Pick is in for the Jaguars at 56. Sergio says could be better lost value. It's about the same. The important thing for the Chargers is the volume, not necessarily like getting exact value.
I think it's pretty even on the trade chart, no?
It's like a difference of like 20 points or something like that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. All right, here is the Jaguars pick.
I think the important thing is that Alex might get a day 3 RB.
Ooh, they kind of suck in this class, but ooh.
Let's do it, man.
With the 56th pick in 2026 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Nate Borkacher, tight end. Texas
Oh, that's. Oh, okay.
Who?
So he's tight end 3 off the board?
I thought they were talking about the Oregon linebacker first Bedker, but that's a different
Oh,
guy. I didn't know who that was.
Texas A&M tight end Nate Borkacher as tight end 3 off the board.
I feel like I've watched all the top 200 tight ends.
He had 198 receiving yards last year, which is a career high.
I feel like
he was like, to me, he was like a fine like 5th round dart throw. Him as tight end 3 is crazy.
I just did this with 2 years ago. It was the Penn State tight end.
Brenton Strange, yeah.
Yeah. Holy cow. Okay, I can't judge, I guess. Oh. Is Mock Draft Database behind a paywall now?
Oh, I didn't know that.
I can't even access it.
Man,
The Grenard trade's cool. I'm still kind of pissed about Stowers, though. I'm not gonna lie. I know that's a very spoiled thing to say, but
yes.
he was on my shit list this year.
Man, Borkacher
he has
goes
him tight
ahead
end
of
16. Holy cow! Yeah,
he goes ahead of Delp, Roush, Raridan, all those guys. Obviously, Don Bentley. I think he was like tight end. What did you say he was for Dane? Did you have that one?
I didn't. I can look that up right now, though.
I think he was tight end 8 for Dane.
How What's his first name? I'm not gonna type his second name. His last name. What's his first name?
Nate.
Nate. Yeah, tight end 8.
Nate for 8. Yeah, that's crazy to me.
4, 7, 8.
He was like interesting, like 5th round interesting to me, as like a sleeper for the Chargers, but
Will also
tight end 3 off the board ahead of Roush, Delp, Bentley. That's kind of crazy to me. Apparently, Chargers Twitter is in shambles right now.
That
everybody should be happy about this.
That they got more picks.
Yeah, everybody should be happy about this.
Yeah, I think
at
the
least
whole shambling. Let's see who it is, and then we can shamble on.
Yeah.
So they'll have 63 and 86 tonight. Then
yes, okay. Unless they trade down at 86 also.
All right, I have okay. If they take Pregnon or Dunker, Alex, I will DoorDash you a restaurant of your choosing. Do you have DoorDash where you are?
I don't have. I don't have DoorDash right now, dude. We have something called Allmart. That's it.
I will Allmart you. I will email you a gift card to Allmart.
Venmo him some cash for dinner.
Done.
Wait, why am I getting rewarded for this again?
Because you don't
eat.
Oh.
Because you had no food yesterday and then chicken and rice today.
You have to celebrate taking an offensive lineman by eating.
I know. That's true.
Fair.
Daddy Don't Pull Out says, finna get another starting corner with the new 4th. LOL. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I'm down with that. Give me some Taco Davis, dude.
Does he actually go by Taco Davis? Or
I think he does go by Taco. I think I saw his Instagram or something was like I saw something with him that was Taco.
That's great. I love it. I love it. Help, I'm stuck. That brother says, feeling like newly sodded grass. Nice job.
Is that good?
Yeah. If you do it well. Sean Bergen says trade up in the 5th incoming. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me.
They did that with Gadsden last year.
Yeah. They had 6 picks that year, right?
On day 3 they had it would have been like 6 or something, and then they doubled down.
Yeah.
The nice thing about trading down on day 3 is you're generally doing more like pick swaps. So you're not necessarily like losing picks, but the Chargers don't have a 7th, so
yeah,
could be a little tricky.
Yeah.
Oh, the Vikings are also getting a 2027 3rd round pick. I feel like that's a pretty good deal for both sides. I don't particularly understand why the Vikings are doing that. They just didn't want to pay him.
Grenard, probably.
They saw JJ McCarthy was the quarterback and decided.
Did you see at the combine, somebody asked Banks who the quarterback he was most excited to hit, and he said JJ McCarthy.
That's awesome. That rocks, dude.
Why?
Do you see that?
I think they like know each other from high school or something like that.
Do you see that quote from Jettis that was like, "Yeah, we got some talent in the quarterback room," about Kyler Murray?
Yeah. That Justin Herbert, JJ McCarthy trade still, still on the table.
It could happen any day now.
Yeah. Future Chargers backup.
That will happen. All right, it's the Bears.
Bears pick is in.
They only took 1 player so far, right?
Who did they take again? I kind of forgot.
Thieneman.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I forgot the Vikings crash out over.
Trevor sick in my head. Thieneman is like I think like 7th overall on his board.
Yeah, man. I mean, he's good. I don't agree.
I wonder if this is like Sam Hecht.
Or just in
for
case.
Who? Oh, for Bears.
Make sure you always have a center.
Because
I like
Drew Ballman retired.
Yeah. Scheme fit.
Gold jackets on Pittsburgh. What's going on? Where's those big things at?
My Fitbit just told me to move.
Look at those cheese grater hats, my man. Break that cheese right up. I love it. With the 57th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Logan Jones, center.
Oh,
Iowa.
Wow, you kind
Logan Jones first
Yeah.
center off the board. I loved Logan Jones.
That's
He was
awesome.
sick.
I loved him and Bo Stevens. They're great.
Yeah, that's a
Browns
sick
just
pick.
traded it up.
The Browns are on the board. I don't know if they traded up or not
I did check Twitter and I got spoiled. So
for the Logan Jones
Browns.
or for the
For
Browns.
not for the Browns.
Dang.
It's not a guard.
That's good. They don't
Let's
really.
get-
They don't need one. So
I know, but just to diffuse
imagine?
the audience comments.
it is funny that they're getting together this group of like guys who could all play guard or tackle or center or whatever. Like, Elton Jenkins could be guard or center. Zion could be guard or center. Titus Howard could be guard or tackle. Spencer Fano. Apparently, the GM for the Browns, when he called Spencer Fano, said that he's a franchise left tackle. So, I don't love that, obviously, but is what it is. Help, I'm stuck. Stepbrother back here again wants to know who's the Chargers pick at 63 that would give you an Eli Stowers-esque crash out.
Like Oscar Delp. No, I don't know. Just like
Well, Delp would be fine.
Yeah, Delp's a
just
good
the
player.
Situation. Let me look at the bad boards and see the first player that I
All right,
hate.
here's the Browns pick.
With the 58th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Emmanuel McNeil
That's an awesome pick for them.
Warren.
good picks in their draft, man.
Emmanuel McNeil Warren off the board.
Browns
Who's
are
the
kind
D
of cooking.
coordinator?
I forget.
It's
Schwartz didn't stick around.
No, Schwartz threw a fit and did not stick around. It is Mike Rutenberg, formerly of the Falcons and Jets. So he's somebody we talked about as like a dark horse guy, I feel like. So they're going to be doing like a
Falcons and Jets, huh? Okay.
like a Sala kind of system.
All right.
Yeah. Eli Stowers-esque crash out.
Skylar Bell.
Yeah, I haven't watched any of the receivers.
I don't know. Like a specific fit player we don't love. I mean, honestly, I would get. I don't know. It's like Zachariah Branch, I get, but it's like
Really, like any wide receiver that you're like reaching for.
Yeah,
Brennan
I haven't watched receivers, but if they take a fucking gadget receiver instead of a guard here, I will absolutely lose my shit.
Not that I
If
root
you're
that
gonna-
it happens
if you're gonna
in
take
this
a
universe.
receiver, you have to take at least an actual real receiver. So
Not that I hope it
also
happens
counts
in
for the
this
Tennessee
universe,
receiver.
but if there was an alternate universe where I could see Steven's reaction if they traded back for Zachariah Branch, I would watch it.
The Texans pick it in. That's probably like the only scenario where I'm like upset. If they take a center here, I would be confused. I don't think that's going to happen, but
Only one I can think of is if they thought Heck could play guard and did that, but that's like it.
or
Yeah.
Zune.
Yeah.
Here's the Texans pick at 59.
What a great opportunity to announce the pick for the best team in Texas. Oh boy. Oh boy.
The Titans just moved up ahead of us also.
Last time the commissioner took my opportunity to talk, so definitely have to say hello to my two children, Jade and Celeste. Give a shout out to the Care League. Last and not least, Bushwood Elite and the Winning Edge. This is special for me because I know this kid personally, which is ironic. With the 59th pick for the Houston Texans, they select Marlon Klein.
Oh wow!
What?
Whoa.
Holy cow!
That's
Marlon Klein as tight end 4?
This tight end board is something else.
gotta have your blocking.
Dude, Danny Jeremiah is comparing him to Tucker Kraft.
What
Klein.
DJ, what?
is he? How do you test?
He's a blocker tight end. He's as wide tight end as wide tight end gets.
He's like a slightly less athletic AJ Barner for me. Like it was literally like watching him, I was like, oh, I'm just watching AJ Barner again.
Fascinating.
Wow. Tight ends never go how I feel like they should.
Yeah.
But
like if I was gonna do that and I was gonna do like a crazy reach on a guy, like I just would have done Kakmarek instead. But I don't know if I was doing that genre of tight end. But
dude, just take Sam Roush. Like he's the
or Sam Roush. Yeah.
Titans are up.
Wow, that's crazy to me. All right, Chargers officially on the graphic here for next 4 picks. So if you're not off Twitter, I definitely encourage you to get off Twitter at this point.
Just check the score of the Sixers game. That's all I was doing on my phone.
That's funny. While we were missing super chats, Redbird was asking about Logan Jones.
He's gone.
You're a center off the board.
The chance is 0.
Yeah. I kind of wonder if they would throw one of the new picks they got in that trade back at like Coogan or something.
Yeah,
I
can see that.
I think they would be more looking for somebody who's like maybe like center flex as opposed to like true center, which Coogan did play guard at Notre Dame. So
well, if they took if they get a guard today, which I know is a big assumption, then you would have a little bit more flexibility to take the center. But
yeah.
Zach Whitaker said that his 3-year-old just cannonballed in my lap while we celebrated the trade back. Bright future ahead for you, Steven. Took my breath away. I'm sure that was like fun, but also, painful. Really upsetting and painful. So
I never forget those moments, man. It's worth it.
That's awesome.
Senio Haglund cannonballing right into Steven's lap. Beautiful.
We know it starts with an H.
Oh yeah, we did get teased about that.
You said baby H just now.
My last name is Haglund.
Oh, we thought you were saying like his first name.
Yeah. I thought you were giving me an initial. I'm like
Harry Haglund or
no. I mean, my wife does love Harry Styles, so I guess I shouldn't say no outright like that. But that is not on our list right now.
Hodor.
No, it is not Hodor.
When I think of Harry, I think of Harry Morgan from Dexter. That's it. But...
Nice.
Harry Potter, obviously.
Oh yeah, that's probably more relevant to society.
Yeah, my wife and Brooke and I obviously grew up in like Harry Potter era. So,
but Mike Vrabel Haglund.
No. No. Mike is my brother's name also, so that cannot do that name.
Oh.
Trevor B says need to trade our 4th for 5th. Ortiz sweet spot. Yeah. I don't know if there was a comment attached here, Chris. I think he. I don't know if I saw one, but appreciate the super chat nonetheless. Brown's pick started Emmanuel, and my heart dropped. But
I didn't even think about that when he was on the board. Well, that's because I got it spoiled for me on Twitter. But
yeah, they already had enough guards, and so didn't even think of it.
Big $20 super chat in here from Merlonius Funk. I'm gonna guess.
Thank you.
Just seeing how the super chat thing works, and grateful for Steven and Tyler. And it's always awesome when Alex joins in. Thanks, fellas. We appreciate you. Appreciate the generosity there.
Thank you. 1,300 of us right now too. Thanks for joining us.
Nice.
I know.
JVC says Harry Haglund sounds like a euphemism.
Harry Johnson is a euphemism.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. What's Ian Rappaport saying right now?
I bet you it's about a quarterback or something.
Oh, he's talking about Jermon McCoy.
Oh, yeah.
After knee surgery, might need to be replaced, might need a second surgery.
Whew. So he's going to need another bone plug, is what he just said.
Yeah, that's what the Palacero said a couple days ago. And
okay.
They were at their TV spot.
All right. Here is the pick that the Titans traded up for.
This could be McCoy.
Sure. Just don't take a guard.
They do like their crippled corners.
2023 NFL draft. The Tennessee Titans select Anthony Hill Jr.
Oh,
good player.
Okay. Yeah.
I like it.
So what? We're 2 picks away, 1 pick away?
3.
Yeah.
So 61, 62, and then the Chargers.
Yep. Yep. So Rams are on the board here. Again, would be surprised if the Rams took a guard. Broncos don't need a guard. So Chargers in great shape here.
2 extra picks and one of Dunker or Pregnon feels pretty good, man. Go with a couple more super chats.
Now that we actually have picks on day 3, I'm considering buying Wi-Fi on the airplane, and maybe I'll like I'll call in from the bathroom if they get someone I really like.
Yeah, if they take Hemby, I will pay for your in-flight Wi-Fi. I'm so happy they have 2 more picks. Tomorrow being 2 picks sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
Or
good.
or Caden Weechin. If they got Weechin, I'll call in.
Yeah, that'd be awesome too. If you trade back, that's a player you can pick up. That's awesome. Mitchell and Weechin back there versus, I don't know, whatever they had last year.
Darius Davis and Darius Davis.
Darius Davis's left foot. And
All right, the pick is in for the Rams.
is this the
Big-
make it up to McVay pick?
Has to be. Has to be.
What like offensive weapon would they want?
Tavon Austin, shout out.
It'd be funny if Tavon Austin announces branch.
I literally thought the exact same thing, dude.
First pick in the 2026 NFL draft, the LA Rams select
Max Clare.
Skipped him, so I don't know.
I liked him, but cannot block.
No.
But he's kind of the tricky thing with him was his Purdue tape. He was just a lot more like athletic as a receiver, and then Ohio State, I think he tried to put on more weight to be a blocker, and he just didn't have the juice. But you know, I think there's potential there. I do like the receiving tape. It's just like
of the guys.
It's not Stowers where you can, if you want to do that, you can like convert him to receiver. Claire's just kind of, he's a tight end. So
of the guys who don't block and play tight end, he was my favorite by a lot because he actually does a lot of like the inline routes.
Yeah.
And he's not just a big receiver. So
yeah,
I liked him, but you know, the Rams just love tight ends, I guess. I don't know.
No. Makes up for
We
not
still
going
have
Sadiq. It
Parkinson.
makes up for not going Sadiq, I guess. That's basically.
Yes.
Still got Parkinson. They drafted the Oregon kid last year.
They have fucking tight ends out the wazoo.
All right. Bills and then Chargers. So the Chargers pick is probably going to be leaked on Twitter soon. So
Wait, did the Bills
Staying
trade him up?
off.
Bills just traded up, I guess. Yeah.
This could be a Jermad spot.
This could be a guard spot, actually.
I was actually, well, no, I said
'Cause
Jermad.
They lost
but-
David Edwards.
Redwards. Yeah.
I was thinking of McCoy for them.
Pregnon is very much their type.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Did they?
I guess Farmer would count for them too. Farmer's a good fit for them also, but
Yeah, Farmer would be good.
they like, you know, they have Osiris Torrance, and Edwards is big himself. He's not like hulking, but he's like 6'5", 315-ish. So they like their bigger guys at guard. So Pregnon or Farmer make a lot of sense for them.
Dunker and Josh Allen in the same city would produce a ESPN like pregame spot or something with Jason Kelsey.
Probably. Jason Kelsey is probably going to do a pregame spot on Jennings Dunker wherever he goes.
Yeah, I know.
But ESPN has that man working, dude. He does like the golf simulator league for them now too.
Yeah.
And he did like a package of stuff for them at the Masters. I'm like, okay, do we need this much Jason Kelsey?
Look,
All right, I see the comments blowing up, so I assume that the pick just got leaked on Twitter.
I haven't seen it.
No, I'm in the comments. No, they're wondering what the Bills pick is going to be.
Oh,
okay.
And then it's commercials, complaints.
Yes, commercials. We're almost at 1,500 in the chat though, so that's great.
I know. Thank you so much, guys. I guess while we're here, real quick, they're not back from commercial. We have this from Edwin. Not sure what the future of Guilty as Charged is going to be with all
Big
your life
super chat.
changes coming up, but we hope we can keep these draft day traditions up at least. It's the absolute best Bolt community and has meant so much to me over the years. appreciate you guys. Well, I mean, thank you, Edwin, obviously, for sending that in. It means a lot to us. I love being here and just shooting the shit, joking, vibing. It's cool that we can all just kind of sit here and the chat can go back and forth. We're just talking about whatever, grass, Nolan movies, sometimes football. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Draft
weekend is the best.
I was thinking about this the other day, but I think this season will officially be my 10th season since I started at Bolt Beat. I thought about that the other day. So that's, it's been like 9-10 years since I first met Tyler online, and Steven was the very next year. So it was always fun to do this kind of stuff.
Yeah, end of the 17 season was for me.
Yeah.
So that was good.
Still remember the Cardale Jones versus Kellen Clemens battle. It was outstanding.
Yep. My first article at Bolt Beat was like why they should replace Melvin Ingram or something in the draft that year, because he was coming off like 2 years in a row of being injured, and then he was like awesome for them in 17 and 18. So
when Gabe Neighbors got married the other day, I thought about my Gabe Neighbors versus Bobby Holly fullback article, and me and Tyler being on opposite sides of that.
Just such a shame we never got to see that Bobby Holly versus Denzel Perryman hit.
Dude, I know. Did he get a chip with the Birmingham Stallions? I think he got it. I think he got a title.
There we go. Never forget Bobby Holly, legend.
There's 60 comments in the chat now. They may know. I don't know. I've been in private chat.
Know who the Bills took, and it is not a guard.
It's not a guard. Okay.
Ooh.
I guess it has been a run of tight ends. Are they training up for a tight end? That'd be kind
McCoy?
of. They do need a corner.
But we are on the clock.
All right, here's the Bills pick walking back out.
Second from the third round to make this pick after trading out for the first round 3 times last night. We had to take advantage of the opportunity to come up here with the legend, Penn State and Buffalo. With the 62nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select David Igbinosa, DB.
Man, so McCoy has fallen.
Okay.
I like Igbinosa's tough because he should be a good corner in theory, but he just commits holdings and pass interferences all the time.
Yeah.
I think he had this year was slightly better. I think he only had 6 penalties, but the year before he had 15, and it was pretty brutal to watch him. But
so Igbinosa was Dane's CB10. Keith Abney is 9. Obviously, McCoy was his second corner, and then Malik Muhammad, Chandler Rivers, Dalen Everett, Takario Davis, Julian Neal, Devin Moore is how he has that group sorted.
Chargers are officially on the clock, by the way.
Yep. Oh, so it's the Broncos who traded down. So Broncos trade down from 62 to 66 and get 182 in return. All right. 2 minutes and 20 seconds for the Chargers on the clock. And I have 300 unread comments. So.
Oh, fuck. I think it just froze for me at
304 unread comments.
Oh, man.
And we are officially past 1,500 live viewers.
Oh, Tyler, do you?
Yeah.
No. Oh, you know?
You guys both know already?
No, I don't know. I just I read Tyler's face and I knew he knew. And it wasn't a super enthused reaction.
I have a follow-up question to the selection.
That doesn't make me feel good.
Oh.
Steven's going to hate it.
That's great. Love it. That's great.
Oh,
I
have an idea, but maybe.
The silence is great. I love it. That doesn't make me feel good, Tyler. That doesn't make me feel good. I'm not going to lie.
You're not going to like it.
It's great. I love it.
Will it be better or worse than my Eli Stowers reaction?
He's not gonna. He doesn't want to spoil it. Are they gonna go to commercial?
This slightly will. Okay, forget it. I'll tell you after.
Yeah, just tell me after.
Yeah.
I can tell you, Steven will not like this selection.
Sick. All right.
Is this like a position he doesn't like, or a guy specifically doesn't like?
Here's Sean
player?
Merriman.
Let's see what the Chargers do here. Wait a minute. Something's not right. Here comes lights out, I think. Here we go. There we go. It's a terrible suit.
I'm surprised that suit didn't rip.
63rd pick in the 2026 NFL draft. The Los Angeles Chargers select Jake Slaughter, guard, Florida.
Steven?
They announced him as a guard. So they announced him as a guard.
Right.
No.
That's my follow-up question is, of course, like, do they view him as a better guard?
So they
I'm
take
popping
Slaughter
away.
over Pregnon and McCoy.
And Dunker.
So I didn't love the Jake Slaughter film.
Obviously,
But,
okay. I will rattle stuff
yeah.
off. Then I have a Steven question that follows this. Okay. Let me go with the positives and negatives on Slaughter. So Brandon Thornton's tier 1 Senior Bowl player, 33 starts at center, 2-time team captain, 4th in per play stats, good athletic profile. The B says he's accountable, loves behind the scenes work, is very mature. Obviously, the big question mark here, even if you don't love, say what you want about the center tape, can he play guard? Like that is the big question here. And when you guys brought up the Sam, like to me, if you're gonna do that, it felt like Sam Hecht was your guy. And if you're gonna take a center to compete, do something like that, you can take a Sam Hecht or so. Does he fit a zone scheme? Yeah, he's very athletic. I think he could absolutely do it. Very surprised at this over Dunker and hold on, let me put the banner up. Sorry about that. Chargers select center/guard Jake Slaughter. So overall, I had he was a 3rd round grade for me. In the vacuum of taking him in the draft and trading back and taking him, if you told me they didn't have Tyler Biotish, they traded back in the 2nd round and took Jake Slaughter, I don't particularly hate that, but they very much so needed a guard. And so now you have to convince me that he can definitely play guard. Or does he just lose the war, perhaps, the battle in the offseason, and he sits the pine and is the center? Like, is there a world where like he should be competing to start, but now you have to figure out if he can play guard? And he has not played guard, if I'm not mistaken. He's been a center for 3 straight years. Am I wrong?
That is correct.
So, Steven, the follow-up question to all of this is, what does he do? What could putting him at guard be that's good for him? Like, why would putting him at guard be something that could potentially be better for him than at center? Your best option to rationalize this and how you're feeling overall.
You're gonna make me start with silver lining first.
Steven, we got to try. Okay. No, please react however you want. I just need to know, like, clearly they drafted a guy who's not a guard to play guard.
Yeah.
So what the hell are they thinking? And you're the only one who can tell me that, the best of your abilities.
So my evaluation of Jake Slaughter in general was not very high. I had him as my 6th graded center, I had Sam Hecht, Connor Liu, Logan Jones, Brian Parker, Trey Zune, all ahead of him. I had a 68 grade on Jake Slaughter, which is like low third. To me, like my biggest issues with Slaughter were not that he's like a bad athlete or not that like there's a lot of bad technique. It was a lot of leverage issues and a lot of, just falling, honestly. Like there were just not a lot of positive plays when he had to truly go and like finish blocks. And I think there just are a lot of hand placement issues that I did not love about. I think the silver lining for Slaughter is that he does have really like a really strong grip, like one-on-one pass protection is something that he was really good at, in my opinion, and being able to execute down blocks. Like when he has an ability to get into the players, into defenders right away, it was pretty good. My main issues were when he gets to the second level. The Seahawks just took Bud Clark, by the way. When he gets to the second level, I just didn't love his ability to reach angles. I didn't love his ability to, execute on double teams and stuff like that. So, and here we go with all the people saying that we don't know anything more than the coaches in the chat. It's just awesome.
I had to deal with this yesterday. This is your day, Steven.
To me, like, there's a level of certainty that the Chargers needed with this guard pick. Like Tyler mentioned, we have no idea if he can play guard. He's never played guard in his life. It's much cleaner and easier and more traditional to draft a college tackle and kick them inside than a center kicking outside. Like there is so much more nuanced physicality when you're going from center to guard and stuff like that. And when you're a center, you don't have as much of a physical responsibility on your plate, whereas at center you can have kind of take a little bit more leeway. You don't have to be like the most physical guy out there. And the Chargers need a starting guard, and I don't know if they got one here at pick 63, and that's a big issue. And I did not like the film at all. I thought that this was one of the most overhyped players in the league, or not in the league, in the draft, that people were all in about because he was an All-American. And I did not like the film, and that's my opinion. I know Brandon Thorne liked him and stuff like that, but we're taking a college center who is, I think Thorne liked him as a center only, and they're playing him at guard. I'm not happy. I'm not a happy camper right now.
Yeah, it's, this is the part that I think I've seen a lot of the chat go right to this. Like, we want it into your offensive line, but gets mad.
Not like that.
Not like that.
Yeah, for one, we just had preference of player. Like I did not see a player that was better than Pregnon. Like, just period. If you want to say Dunker, they thought was a tackle, didn't love it, and they passed on Dunker for Pregnon. That's one thing. But like Pregnon was there, technically Farmer also there, and like Steven said, it is the center to move him to guard flex is definitely an interesting one. Not one I expected. Did get a message that Jake Slaughter, in terms of the character, is one of the 3 best in the class. So as far as that goes, as far as the human being they're getting, at least, outstanding character, which is great. By all accounts, everything you hear about Slaughter the person is awesome.
Yeah.
So they just have to convince us now that Jake Slaughter making the transition to guard, which he's never done in college, is going to be a better outcome than signing or even going after, granted not everyone is available, but Jenkins, Samalo, Teller, etc. And I guess at this point, if they're very sure about him playing guard, I think that wipes out Batonio, which fine, I'm not crying over that or anything, but yeah, it's I don't know. You disliked him more than I did. I didn't love him though. And to me, it was just just take the guard. Now, Pregnon comes with his own issues though. And the fact that he's falling, there could be more.
Right.
But
I think when we talk about Pregnon and McCoy, they are falling for a reason. Pregnon being like one of the older guards in the class. McCoy has the injury, so to me, I did think this was a reach, to be honest, but like, would I have felt better about it if you had gotten Pregnon or McCoy here and then did Slaughter round 3? Like, that's kind of my thinking. But maybe the league was higher on him than we were. So that's, and hey, if this is the guard McDaniel wants, then McDaniel gets. So, that is the copium Steven will be told. I'm just preparing him. But, so I get it. I would have preferred Pregnon at the spot for sure if they were doing the offensive line pick, but it is what it is.
In Dane Brugler's part of the beast, which is not necessarily always fair at the Senior Bowl, but he wrote, didn't play a snap at guard or tackle in 5-year college career, parentheses, struggled at guard during Senior Bowl practices.
That's as mean as Dane will ever get, and that is basically him saying that it was bad. So
is there a world where, honestly, like, he is just their long-term center of the future, will compete at guard, but they signed Batonio and they just nabbed themselves the long-term center of the future because Biotish has essentially 2 years on the I'm trying to spitball here at this point.
Like, I know you're trying to play devil's
or
advocate,
like let's say Jake Slaughter.
Oh my god, the Cardinals just did Carson Beck.
Didn't Matt Miller projected that today, I think. Jake Slaughter here, and then like if you got Farmer round 3, if they doubled up at offensive line, I could see the vision there.
I just have a lot of questions about why are you drafting a center? So hypothetically speaking, let's say he plays guard for 2 years and then he plays center after that. It's like I just don't love that process in general in terms of overall building your offensive line roster. And I'm struggling. Like, I'm trying to think of a 3-year starting college center who successfully transitioned to guard in the NFL. Like I'm gonna have to, like, Brandon Thorne, those guys are gonna have to fill me in on kind of the history of that. It's different when like okay, not to bring this back, but like never mind. Zion was a tackle than a guard. Yeah, I guess
Zion also did. But didn't Zion also do like center at the Senior Bowl? I think that was the thing.
Yeah, I'd imagine so.
I'm trying to get some kind of list going
of those players. All right, everybody, open up GPT and let me know.
I just tried that and it didn't. Nothing popped up.
Wait, what did you do?
I put in the ChatGPT prompt like how many college centers transition to guard in the NFL, and it was like there is not an exact science here. I was like, great, awesome. Because guard to center happens all the time. Tackle to center happens a lot. Like Jared Wilson kind of did it for the Patriots last year, but now they're moving him back to center. And I like Jared Wilson way more than Jake Slaughter. And I was not even a huge fan of Jared Wilson. I don't know. This is gonna take me a while to come up with. So I don't know, like, yes, they needed an offensive lineman and they took one and they deserve credit for that. But I did not like this player. And you could have taken an actual guard who could start right away. I'm so tired of the stop questioning Mike McDaniel stuff in the chat, guys. Like, there's so much about Mike McDaniel that I will not question about. His track record of developing guards is not good. Like they drafted the worst guard in the NFL last year. Like I give him the benefit of the doubt so much in so many things, but
wait, who was the worst guard in the NFL last year?
Jonas
Jonas
Savaiinaea.
Yeah, Savaiinaea was the guy I was thinking of because he was a tackle, but he played some guard in college, right? Or is that? I think he played like it was like 100 snaps or something. I forget, but he played some guard and then
yeah.
Jake Slaughter as a 4th round pick to be your long-term center, fine, cool with me. But they needed a starting left guard right now, and they still do not have one. And I'm not just gonna trust the process. Like I'm just not gonna do it. Yes, I love Jonah as a tackle. I didn't love Jonah as a guard. For those in the chat. We want to pull receipts, we can pull receipts, but oh my God.
I kind of
you like Zion Johnson. Yeah, I did.
Who played guard? Like him as guard. I'm terrified that means
yes
center. It's actually
a very realistic possibility
that's
now.
The thing, like it's not
a very realistic possibility.
You know, again, day one of camp in spring, it could be pending out there, even if they took Pregnon, you know. But yes, I am a little nervous on that one. I do like some guard options later, but now we are. I got to hear this press. I basically need to hear this press conference to tell me what they think. If they like, we have our center of the future who can also play some guard, I am very concerned with that. If they go, he's going to be a guard for us, and should something happen, he can play center. Okay.
I think because they announced him as guard,
I
think it's the former, because they usually do go off of that, like what they put in on the card. So.
Right. So
send in your movie questions. Send in your grass questions. Send in. Let's lift the vibes.
I don't have to send Alex any money either, so that's even better. You're broke and disappointed now.
Damn.
Yes, everyone, the RAS is very high. Definitely aware of all that with him.
So what do we think round 3 now positionally?
Guard?
I don't
know. Yeah. I can change it up. We can answer some super chats for sure. I think we got, I don't know if we did Angie's yet. You guys make the draft fun. Thanks for your hard work. I hope you're having fun. I honestly am stunned when that was surprising. From Michael, never need that guy. Wow. Need that guard here, guys. Please don't retire, Steven. We need you bolt up. You've got one more pick in this class to make it up to Steven. Help, I'm stuck, step brother. This is before the pick, but I kind of want to see them not draft a guard because I'm a sicko and want to see the crash out. Well,
you got one.
You got half of it. You got
a
guard that's kind of a guard.
If McDaniel was happy, so will I. Time for a beer. I don't know. The talent is at least there.
Right. I think the athletic ability is there, and that's why Mike McDaniel will like him, for sure. I also get Steven's point though about like the, physicality you want an offensive lineman, and that is something I think Slaughter needs to develop more in the pros, just physically, which he can fill that out. But I get why Mike McDaniel likes him as from an athletic standpoint.
I guess while we're here, did we feel? I don't know, Steve. I never thought they'd go center to play guard here.
No.
But did you, of the trio with Logan Jones off the board of Lou and Hecht, like, do you feel any of those guys could have done it better?
I would have felt much better about Sam Hecht playing guard than Jake Slaughter.
It says we just slaughtered this draft. Yes, my Okay, so I'm just seeing on Twitter, Alex Katzen asked Jake Slaughter about cross.
Yeah, about cross training at the
Yeah.
the combine.
Yeah, which is very different than playing, it in live games for film.
Yes.
But yeah, interesting there. For Boat Pope John, what a strange Slaughter this offseason.
Nice.
One of my favorite jokes from last year was man's laughter for manslaughter. In the Naked Gun movie. That was really stupid, and I loved it. From Chris Smith, hate this pick when Dunker was right there. Yeah, I would have lost a huge bet on them with them both being there twice and still taking Slaughter here. From Help I'm Stuck Stepbrother, so Pregnon in the third. It's not impossible.
Yeah, man, he's there.
Got the 18 picks to go.
Oh, what are the picks since we've been?
Oh, sorry, the Eagles are. Let's pick right now.
Oh, what are the picks since we've been crashing out on Pregnon? Or not sorry, not Pregnon. Oops.
In the 26th NFL draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Markel Bell.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Brian Westbrook announcement of it.
Yeah, he's very much.
All right.
Oh, did I tell you I went to school
He's
with Brian Westbrook's daughter?
350.
Big dude.
Large human.
What'd you say, Alex?
No, I went to when I was at Castle Academy for kindergarten. I went to private school with Brian Westbrook's daughter.
Oh,
Brianna Westbrook. Yeah.
Cool. All right, Steven, I'm gonna keep moving through for you, buddy. You want to go take a break? You want to take the dog for a walk? Use the bathroom.
We'll see you. We'll see you.
People at my mentions and in the chat are like, well, they got a great center. Who fucking cares? They didn't need a starting center. Oh my gosh.
Like I said, they've got one pick, one more pick. It is not impossible that both Dunker and Pregden are also there again. And they will probably pass some of them again for Brendan Thompson, which will be even funnier. And I'm excited to be there. From T Poor, good thing Slaughter has Cole Strange and Trevor Penning to learn under. Yeah, I know. Ugh. From Dave Schlegel, Joe Ortiz cannot draft interior offensive line. Again, for me, it's more about the fact that he was never a guard than like the theoretical possibility. But the theoretical possibility of all of this is the range is so wide. You can't tell me he's going to be a good guard. You can't. You can't, or at least you cannot convince and prove to me that he's going to be a good guard. So I remain slightly hopeful because I've never seen it. It's all sight unseen. Thomas Martinez, though, so disappointed with the Slaughter pick. We've watched him for 2 years and no one thought highly of him. Damn, Penning is going to start. Yeah, Brugler had him as
liked him as a center, like late in the third kind of player. Like,
yeah, I'll keep going. Steven's got 4 words per minute right now. Help I'm stuck, stepbrother. Outstanding character, but dog shit at offensive line. Welcome back, Bradley Bozeman. He can move.
I don't think he's that bad. I don't think he's that bad, to be clear.
Yes. Any chance there's a good guard at our next pick? Yeah. Honestly, yeah. At this
Bears
point.
just took Sam Roush, by the way.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh, the Bears.
Damn, they have him and Loveland and Komet now. Jeez.
Yeah, man. They got a murderer's row.
That's a sick room.
Yeah, that was the one I wanted later, but
I know that was one I wanted later too.
I get it. I never go for it.
Sorry, Jake Slaughter is doing his like media thing, and they gave him a super old Chargers hat. Like it has like the old Bolt logo on it. And that's bothering me.
Oh.
Anyways, sorry.
Yeah. Okay. What else is there? From Lugot, flummoxed. Flummoxed. That's the word. From John. Just a super sticker there. Usually there's a chat, but there's so many comments. I gotta see if I can find it. Thank you all for the super chats, by the way. I'm not looking at the live chat, which might be a bit more negative or combative. Alex, you can stop me anytime if you want to talk about something. But
oh no, I was trying to find the picks that were.
Gotcha. The Niners pick is in. From Montserrat Gonzalez, what if we got a guard on our next pick? He can be our long-term center under Biotish. Players always get hurt.
Yeah, I mean that I think would make everyone feel better, even though I know Stephen wouldn't love the pick still, but
yeah,
I think that would make everyone feel better.
Theoretical mild copium. There's if they want to double dip on day 2 at interior offensive line, I understand why they'd want to go center first. Then, well, no, I don't. But in theory, theory, you're not going to get. You were not projected to get one of the big 4 centers in round 3. You can get maybe a guard based on what they might have figured out in round 3. I'm trying. From
the 49ers, the 49ers just took Romello Height.
Right on.
So he's going to be Hall of Famer now.
Steven with a V still can get Farmer in round 3 and be okay. All the 3 of the 4 are still available. I'm holding out, folks. I'm going to hold out hope. I'm going to hold some hope for everybody here.
Tyler, I have a proposal for you. I think we should redo what we did in the 2024 draft.
Yep.
And we should just hype up whoever the next guy is and just do a crazy reaction.
Done. Okay. Sounds fun.
Yes.
I hope it's someone like Steven hates, so he just sits there and is like crying while we're just cheering for.
Yeah, you guys get all the players you love, and I get fucking Jake Slaughter.
This is the constant point of discussion in the group chat.
You guys get all your favorite receivers. You get your tight ends. I get Jake Slaughter.
I mean,
and Branson Taylor.
Hold your horses, buddy. We got 2 extra picks tomorrow. Let's see. Do you think they move Biotish to guard? No. They've been so open about him being a center. There's no way. I highly doubt. And if they're like, we'll have a center competition, I'm going to throw myself off the bolt. If they say that they're going to have a center competition,
they're not having a center competition.
No, they're not. And it's never real if they are. But you know them, like, well, maybe we'll see. This is a guard competition. I at least hope that's the case. From Edwin, disappointing free agency on interior offensive line. Then why get cute? Just pick a true left guard. We could have lived with that player being a bust. If Slaughter is a bust and Herbert keeps getting killed, Ortiz has nowhere to hide.
That's kind of my thing with this pick is, regardless of what we think of Slaughter, I think the error in the process is more free agency than the draft, because I think if you wanted to take someone that you think had guard flexibility like Slaughter and announced him as a guard and that he could also maybe be the long-term center, I think that would go down better with the fan base had there been an Elton Jenkins or had there been an Isaac Seumalo or some guy in free agency that we felt like at the other guard spot other than Cole Strange, we can hang our hat on, and then you can, wait for Slaughter to develop. You can, rather than, okay, right now, as it stands in the draft, barring getting someone round 3, Slaughter or Penning is the starter. So, I think to me, that goes back to the whole free agency approach, not to relitigate that again, but that kind of goes back to, you don't want to be in this position where if you do love a guy, you are in a position to take a chance on him and have kind of a good guard right from free agency. That's I think the thing for me, but
no, I totally get it. I could rationalize any of this more with more in front of them, but now it's a center who's never played guard versus Penning versus not really versus Strange, but I guess
right now, if you sign Bitonio after the draft, right, you can talk yourself into that. I would totally get if they did that for sure.
But again, I'm open to the plan on this, acknowledging being very puzzled as well.
Regarding Tyler Biotish, he has literally never played guard in his life. He has 0 snaps outside of center in the NFL and was never a guard in college either.
Oh, why did I think he did? Never mind. So only center versus only center for center and guard potentially. Pelham stuck stepbrother, pregnant in the 3rd incoming. Did we do this one? No.
I don't think so.
Super sticker from Austin Spadaccini. From Durr 143. Dare. Cesar Ruiz, the only center to guard convert I can recall. JLM says, was Slaughter one of the 30 visits? Ooh, good question. Alex Katzen, where are you? Jake Slaughter. Chargers. I'm just going to get nothing but that. Yeah, I got nothing.
You will like the next pick, Tyler.
To who?
Commanders?
Yeah.
Is it Williams? Let's see.
To an amazing town, sports town and fans, Pittsburgh. Thank you for being a great host of the 2026 draft. You guys are amazing. As much as I am into it, introducing our next pick, I want to say this first and foremost. Tomorrow, I get a great opportunity for you, Pittsburgh, to pass the torch to myself and my fellow crew in Washington, D.C. for next year's 2026. Washington, D.C. Washington, the sports capital. Commanders haven't picked since Sonny Styles, by the way. It's been a minute. Got some information today. The girls' flag football became an officially sanctioned high school varsity sport in Maryland. Paving the way, creating more access and opportunity for your female athletes across the region. Thank you, Josh Harris and the Commander organization for making this possible. It'll also be great for my granddaughters, Malaya, Mary, and Macy Grace, for their opportunities to come with them.
Fall asleep
Thank you
before
so
you
much for girls flag football, a high school section in Maryland. Thank you so much. And now is a great honor with the 71st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. Sonny Styles was the person, a great football player.
Come on, man. They're booing him.
We don't go defense for this pick, we go offense. Here we go.
Yeah.
Go for it, buddy. Go be great. Confirm my.
I liked him a lot too. He would have been like a fun. Well, I mean, we wouldn't have gotten the chance to take him, but he would have been a fun Charger in a liveless world. But
Yeah, zero chance he was going to be a Charger, I think. Next super chat up, we've got a lot, so I'm trying to move through these. I bet big money that our third is a wide receiver or tight end.
maybe.
Yeah, I could see that. From Jacob, can Slaughter beat a stunt? LOL. Smart player.
Yes, he actually get like.
Yeah.
He's a center, like he's not like a horrible center, but it's just the guard stuff is crazy to me.
Slaughter the most confusing Chargers pick since ... question mark.
Probably JT Woods.
No, even I get that because like Nasir was on the last year of his contract, I think. You know, Staley needed another DB.
Yeah.
It was early, but like I understood what they were going for. And at the time it was like, yeah, and Staley we trust, you know, let it rip, dude.
Yeah.
So I kind of get it. Trey McKitty?
Trey McKitty.
Trey McKitty might be the one. I think that one was troubling.
Theo Ash saying, do the Chargers know the offseason can be fun is exactly how I feel right now.
Oh, man. From Jacob, there was never much hope, a fool's hope.
Sorry, I didn't have this on, but the Bengals just took Taco Davis.
Enjoy your sad career with the Bengals.
Damn, they took Taco in third. Damn, he's great, but
flying through. Help him suck step brother. Jake Slaughter going in the player name Hall of Fame, though. Yeah,
True. If you were to invent a white offensive lineman who got inducted in the Hall of Fame, it would be this kind of person.
Yeah, Sergeant Slaughter, you name it. Let's go with Weeby Bolton up for life. I love how the chat really thinks this front office still might take an actual guard with the next pick. They've proved guard is the least important position on the team to them. It's a fascinating route. Again, as we said, it's you can feel that way and still believe you.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, they very much value the athletic traits at guard more so than I think what we were initially thinking at guard for sure.
Yeah. Some guy is in here quite a bit. The only way this offseason makes sense is if they have a handshake deal in place for Petonio or a trade. Otherwise, ...
But that still wouldn't make sense, though. Like, you're just waiting for the worst, like the last possible resort. Like, that's not a plan to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I promise I'll move on at some point.
No, it's okay. You good? You got 13 more picks to move on, so hang in there. From Matt, checked some other shows, Athletic, Brett Coleman, etc. All said Slaughter fits McDaniel's offense, but they're surprised.
Right.
Fingers crossed.
I think if we were like, hey, they took Pregnon or McCoy round 2, and then they got Slaughter round 3, I think it would be more like unanimously positive response, relatively speaking. But not that Steven still would have liked it at all. But
third round is whatever. Like,
right. I think I would have gotten the process of it more, having the guard finalized, and then okay, now you can take your Jake Slaughter like center guard experiment if you want to say that.
Yeah. Oscar Delp just went to the Saints. And big run on tight ends here today. Tight end wise, you're really running out of options.
Just rare. I mean, Raritan's probably a day 3 guy, but
the Giants just traded up.
So
their pick is in. Dude, the Saints offense is low-key really nice.
Who'd the Saints take again?
They took Jordan Tyson in the first round. And then they just took Delp, and they have Travis Etienne, Alvin Kamara, Chris Olave. So it's a pretty good offensive core right there.
Someone wrong Speedy in the chat posted, I hope Steven feels peace by the end of the night.
I just want good guards, you guys. Like, I just
Spiller in the 4th, McKitty in the 3rd, or Slaughter in the 2nd, rankings from worst to best. McKitty was the worst.
Yeah, McKitty was literally unplayable.
Slaughter in the 2nd, then Spiller in the 4th. And if you talk about the outcome of that, that's different. But Spiller was like some people's RB3, RB4 in the class. Like it,
not on my list. Spiller was kind of that year's Steven Jake Slaughter for me.
Yeah. The Giants just took Malachi Fields.
I liked him. He's a good player.
Okay, sorry. I'm not going to respond to this. What am I even doing here? I was on Twitter, just like, I'm like, oh, I asked around about Jake Slaughter. He got some A+ character work, so wasn't.
And someone was like, kill yourself.
Yeah, and he's like, what the problem with you is that you have zero idea how to scout a player and have zero idea what you're looking for. You're fans like the rest of us. You think you know more than Ortiz and Harbaugh? It's like
after you were just complimenting the thing.
I just complimented the player, dude.
Yeah, it's funny. Like, people hate when we bring up character, but it matters a lot. Like the teams, especially this particular team that you are all fans of, we are all fans of. They care quite a lot about character.
I mean, we talked about it a lot last year with Mike Green, who fell like all the way down the draft, right? So there's always like those kinds of situations.
Yeah. I mean, people are taking Cassius Howell in the first round to the Chargers, and it's like, hey guys, just by the way, there's like some stuff. And lo and behold, 2nd round pick. Zion Young, 2nd round pick. Yeah.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom and get water.
Go. Oh yeah.
Sounds good. I have
get it
food
from
on
the
the
balcony.
way, so hopefully it gets here before the next pick.
Are we done with our? Dang, we are. There's so many super chats, guys, which I love you for, but good lord. Last year, Greg Roman said this isn't Burger King. Now McDaniels is in there trying to turn a center into a guard. Like, shave it your way, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I love that you're not allowed to have questions about
next.
Haroon. At this point, back again. At this point, back again.
I think he means trade back again.
Oh, I mean,
if they want, 6 day 3 picks, have at it. I just would hope that they would stay at the 3rd round, obviously.
Yeah. Right. From Frank, what non-offensive lineman can we take in the 3rd that puts the draft back on target? I mean, I'd be pretty hyped for like Daryl Jackson Jr. Just to load up that front with just nasty run defenders.
There's still a lot of good defensive tackles on the board, man.
Yeah.
We have not really seen a whole lot go today. Like Dominic Martin on the board, Chris McClellan, Daryl Jackson, Grayson Halton, Albert Regis, your guy. I loved Rayshon Benny, but there's like medical stuff.
That could be fun. Use one of the extra 4ths maybe to take a chance on a guy you know plenty about.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
That'd be fun. Corner is kind of gone. Like there's not a lot of corners left. Obviously, McCoy is still on the board. We've done the Devin Moore thing in the draft. Will Lee. So maybe that's something to consider.
At what point do we accept they're trying to get Justin killed? They took an interior offensive lineman, something. But yes, I would have loved more urgency. Just for now 2.5 years, I would have loved more urgency at the position.
Yes.
But just
yes.
Not quite good. Matt Waters, not a slight on Steven, by the way, just other opinions. I personally think Steven does excellent film work. I wanted Dunker. He's referring to the other shows, and that's totally please. Yeah, like watch other shows. There's
the beauty of the draft is that everybody has different opinions, and the frustrating part of the draft is when people are like, "You haven't watched film," and it's like I literally spent like 3 hours watching Jake Slaughter. You guys, like,
yeah, I know.
So it's the copium is that like the athleticism is there. There are some things to like on tape. Characters A++. Worst case scenario is that the Chargers have center solved for the next while, and we don't have to, wander into the wilderness there. So I'll get there eventually. But the process at guard is just more frustrating for me than like anything against Slaughter or Penning or Strange. It's just the process. And Slaughter in round 4, whatever, I'm cool with it.
Mm-hmm.
If they had gone one of the guards in round 2, Slaughter round 3, great. Invest in this.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's awesome.
It's just the process of like how we're getting here, where they're gonna walk into training camp with your options at guard being Cole Strange, Jake Slaughter, Trevor Penning, and Coyote Awashika. I don't care how optimistic you are. I don't love that, but
right.
They do not have to take a center anytime soon, so that's good, I guess.
How do you feel? How will you feel about Pregnon in the 3rd round at 86? I mean, if he's there, man, and they go for it, yeah, that's a risky business to wait that long for Pregnon or Dunker.
Did we hear anything like medical regarding Pregnon at all? Or
I can look that up real quick. We had.
I don't remember there being like anything.
Background, but it was also.
The Dolphins just took wide receiver Caleb Douglas from Texas Tech.
Chargers had a 30 visit with him, I think. Yeah, I didn't watch him.
I don't have anything medically on Pregnon. He's going to be 25 as a rookie, which didn't stop the Chargers.
I got my feelings out about being 25 yesterday. It's golden on day 2. If you can't get him in the 3rd round.
So we had Alex's crash out pick yesterday. Steven's crash out pick today. I'm ready, baby.
Prepare yourself.
I'm gonna get what I want, though. I know I'm getting what I want.
I liked Mesidor enough to the point where it wasn't a crash out. I think Steven's level is a little bit different with the Jake Slaughter pick.
Yeah.
Well, at least like Mesidor is not like a linebacker who's going to learn how to play edge rusher.
Right. He's Mesidor is good. It's just I had other edge preferences, but I got why they did it.
One more super chat. 113.
Sorry, just for the Pregnon thing, he did finish his career with 40 straight starts. So I don't know if there's like anything medical there, but
yeah,
he has not been injured a whole lot. Maybe there's something from earlier, but
I didn't realize Katzen hated the pick too. That's funny.
Katzen's not having a good time this weekend.
Oh,
I'm
one more super chat. We're good.
Go ahead.
They take a guard from Camper. If they take a guard in round 3, it makes the slaughter pick even more confusing. But it would still be still a Pregnon/Dunker. This sucks.
At the very least, you would have like more competition there, and it wouldn't make it so Slaughter or Penning is like definitely starting, right? If you have a Pregnon or if you have someone else, right?
Yeah. All right. I have not been back to the regular. Oh, here we go. Hold on one second. At least Bozeman is out of the picture. Correct. We have cleared the ball. We
have overcompensated for that fact.
Which I don't blame them. All right. Now I'm back in the regular live chat. Thanks for all bearing with me. I've been in the live chat for a minute. If you guys want to throw something in here, just like yell at me or fight about something, let's do it. Let's make it contentious, respectfully. Whatever you want. You can fight with Steven. Whatever you want. Just throw something in here. What do we think?
The Steelers just took Drew Aller from Penn State.
He's a fucking lemon, bro.
God. That's just come on, man.
I can't stand Drew Aller. Like he's like the best hypothetical quarterback of all time, but anytime I've watched him play, he just stinks.
Yeah.
There were some good moments for him. Like in the playoff game,
right?
A couple of the playoff games that they had, but then, I'd watch them, and he'd throw like a swing pass like 4 yards over their running back's head. I'm like, okay.
There was someone posted something from the Penn State Pro Day. It was like Drew Aller throws a dot, and it was like 5 feet behind the receiver, and he caught it. I was not an Aller guy.
What if they resign?
Which is strange because if he comes out last year, I kind of wonder where he would have gotten picked, but.
Good one. Could he move to Garden? That's an excellent super chat. Steven's not feeling it.
I wasn't listening. Sorry.
Good.
I've been debating for like the last 10 minutes if I want to respond to trolls online or not, and I think I'm leaning no.
Yeah, who cares?
That's a good one from Ed Bonos, though. That is good.
Oh wait, did he actually mean guard?
I think so.
I thought it was a grass joke. I thought that's
I thought it was a grass joke too. I was so happy for him. It was good.
Tyler, did you say Diet Coke was better than Coke Zero? You silly goose.
That was me.
Steven.
That was me, and that's facts. And
yeah.
We did the grass takes yesterday. We can do soda takes if you want today.
I've got Mountain Dew. It's a classic. Staple of my childhood.
I think so. My mom didn't let me have soda until I was 12. And as a result of having it when I was 12, and I think later, instead of having it when I was like a kid, I was never really a soda guy. I do like Sprite's okay. I like Sprite and Fanta on occasion.
Yeah.
Are like kind of my two go-tos. But I never got into like Coke or Pepsi as like a thing.
I get you. Well done. He meant gourd. Even better. Well done, chat. You guys are the best.
That was great.
What if they move Biotish to guard? We kind of discussed this. No shot. And then I guess he did mean guard, not garden, which is pretty good. Cactus Cooler, outstanding soda.
Cactus Cooler is great.
By the way, yeah, Cactus Cooler is wonderful.
The watermelon cooler Mountain Dew is elite. Like I love that soda.
I think I've had that one.
Yeah.
Mountain Dew Voltage
Bob
was
Blast
mine.
also great.
Bob Blast. Coke
It's a
Zero.
very Packers pick. Packers just took Chris McClellan, defensive
Yeah.
tackle from Missouri.
Yeah,
Super Packers pick.
a Hawaiian, man. I haven't had Hawaiian punch in forever. Oh my gosh, that's all I like as a kid. It was Cactus Cooler and Hawaiian punch. We had a ton of that growing up.
Yeah, we would always when I was in middle school. So in Utah, you do 9th grade in middle school, and if you played sports, you had to like walk over to the high school. And me and my friends would always stop on the way at the gas station and get some Arizonas. And I still love the fact that they're like $1. But Arizona's are
giant, giant can to drink there. From Uncle Kevo, Chris Sims had Slaughter as his interior offensive line 5.
Sweet, that makes me feel awesome. I love Chris Sims' offensive line analysis. He's so good at it.
Well, who was it?
Did Chris Sims have Brazel like wide receiver 2 and he's still not off the board or something?
I'm sure he did.
I think he had something like that.
He's always got one 300th ranked player.
Yeah,
I think he had Tate as like wide receiver 6.
Yeah, he has mastered how to create a list that like pisses off everyone.
Yeah, right. Which if you make enough of them, one of them will be right, and you get to live off of that, and then you just keep going.
I think last year he did actually have like a really good running back list, and then at the time everybody hated it, but then like the players were great. So
yeah,
and we're at pick 78 already.
Flying, man. You feel that though, right? You got a little tingle, feeling the hopes come back up, Steven?
Sure. The problem is that they're probably going to take a player that I didn't watch at this next spot.
Even funnier.
Yeah.
But maybe it's a guard you've never watched. No, okay. NSN says Harbaugh said protecting Justin Herbert was priority number 1 when he was hired. Trenches priority number 1. Not yet fixed the holes in 2 years, 3 off seasons. His words don't mean much. We'll see, man. I don't know.
This particular year is so McDaniel pilled that it's tough to really know exactly where the line is. But I mean, waiting last year until round 6 to take Branson Taylor it just never made any sense. And like, even the first year, like they had 11 picks the first year, and the only offensive lineman they took was Joe Alt. So yeah, it's been a not great offensive line process. And I was hoping for a great offensive line process when these two were hired.
Yeah, definitely not what I've expected so far. Coke with lime. Best movie theater beverage with popcorn. Only good soda is Mexican Coke. It is very nice.
It is very nice. It tastes so much. It's so much nicer. So in Utah, it's not a big coffee state for obvious reasons, but there are soda shops like everywhere. And so people are obsessed with like dirty sodas. So they'll get like a Diet Coke with lime, and then like they'll put half and half in it, or like, some kind of other creamer. I'm not a huge fan of cream in my soda, but some lime and some coconut syrup, it's great.
Cool. Nice. I didn't realize Utah was all about that.
Not a big cream guy.
Not in soda.
Where do you prefer?
I tee him up and he knocks him down.
Oh, that was so good, Tyler.
I tossed that meatball right at the home plate and he hit it out of the park.
Anyway, thank you for following us. There's 1,100 views in the chat. I appreciate you very much.
This is what you're all here for.
Tomorrow's worse. Cheer wine is my new Cactus Cooler. I don't know. What's cheer wine, Alex?
Oh, my favorite wine.
No, Pat McAfee's coming back out.
Oh, come on.
I'm not gonna play it.
I refuse.
We get enough Pat McAfee. We do not need more Pat McAfee.
From Charlie, Brazel, Branch, or Bell would be sick. I'm not gonna lie. That's a rough list of 3. I'm not gonna lie. With Brazel's issues, depends which Bell, and Branch. At this point, like I get it.
I like the
What is Pat doing right now?
I like the barefoot Chardonnay. It's called.
Cool.
For like
We gotta-
cheap, relatively
okay.
speaking.
The world needs less Pat McAfee. I'm just gonna say that. I don't think
does.
we should be. I don't think we need.
Hey,
more
shout out to
Pat.
Pat. He posts me sometimes occasionally. But
let's wait on the. I can wait to see the Colts pick when McAfee announces it in 4 hours.
Yeah. When he first went on game day, it was like fun, but it's a shtick that I think is.
I'm very much like in small doses where it's like if I see a Pat McAfee clip occasionally, I'm like, oh, that's kind of funny. But then it's like, you know, if you see him like all the time on WWE and all that stuff, it's like,
yeah,
they took some LSU.
The Colts just took AJ Halsey, the safety from LSU.
Ooh, I did like him. Ooh, and the Packers got Chris McClellan. Damn, I liked him too.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, so we're at pick 79. We are 7 picks away from the next Chargers pick. Alex Katzen just texted me. He's going to hop on in the next few minutes, so that'll be fun. Get his thoughts on it.
He's having a great week.
Favorite Chargers draft ever.
Darren asked, do my students watch this? You might get memed. I promise you they're not watching this on a Friday night. Some students have, parents do. I had someone apply to ASB and said, P.S. my dad loves your podcast, so I had to let him in.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm just kidding.
Apparently, Pat McAfee called Chargers fans bum-ass Chargers fans. Is that real?
What? For what? What did we do?
Like, that actually happened? I guess I should have played it.
Screw you, Pat McAfee. We
Yeah,
just
what
call
the
us
heck?
idiots. But like, what's the
Why?
What happened? But why?
He's announcing the Colts pick, and he called us bum-ass Chargers fans. Like, why?
In Pittsburgh.
Oh, because they're in the front.
I guess. I feel like we're slightly
I feel like
over.
I feel like he usually says positive things about the Chargers.
Oh yeah, he slurps up everything Harbaugh says.
Yes, and when Telesco was there, obviously.
Yeah. Oh, Falcons.
Zachariah Branch, thank God.
Didn't watch him, but thank God.
Dude, I hate receivers like that. You 50% of your production's on screens and you're 5'8". Like, no, thank you.
Sounds like my 8th grade year.
My food just got delivered, so I'll be right back.
Okay. That poor man. I can't tell if I want him to have a worse next pick or a better one. Both
For
equally
content,
good.
for content, we'll say we want to throw him a bone. I think with whatever the next pick is. Pregnon.
Okay. Yeah.
Who's a guard Steven really loves still left?
I mean, Dunker, Farmer, Pregnon.
Yeah,
I guess
just throw him one of those, and
Carter Willis, if you want to talk him into Parker and Zoom, like there's actually a lot of plenty of options available. So Sam Hecht is not gone.
I know. See, Sam Hecht would have been like my version of the Slaughter pick if we were to do that, but
yeah, because at this point,
I get why they wanted the athletic profile of
yeah, fair
Slaughter.
Yeah,
but
from the Ed, it's an NC Soda, North Carolina. I got nothing.
Who's the player that we could get that Steven would crash out the most at? Is really what we need to figure out.
It's tricky because at this point, it's just like, it's round 3 guys.
Yeah.
So just like another center. Brennan Thompson, maybe.
It would be funny if this is the time that we decide to give him Connor Liu. I just thought about that. This is the moment.
Ingram's back for the Ravens selection. And that selection is for those who are listening, Steven's gone, so I'm just going to be watching my TV in silence. And it looks like there's his kid. How nice.
Whose kid?
Ingram's kid. I assume it's his kid.
Again.
I'm on Oh, Jacoby Lane to the Ravens.
Ooh, nice. I like him a lot.
Yeah, I didn't end up watching.
I would have wanted that at 86. Shit. But
so no George.
he's a sick player.
So Anthony Hill's. I'm trying to go through my board now. So Hill's gone. Hackus is gone. Williams is gone. Dunker's on the board. Hurst. I would be awesome if Ted Hurst was there. Jonah Coleman's still on the board. Running back would probably kill Steven. Fields is gone, right? Branch just went. Height's gone. Jones is gone. Stowers is gone. Roush is gone. Delp did go, someone said. So I'm looking at Slaughter. I have him ranked 60th in this class. The good news is I have Slaughter ranked 60th. The bad news is I missed about 40 players. I think that's it for everybody else. I need to take off here. Oh, Chris McClellan. There we go. I think a pick that I'd be down with in a certain, depending on the player, is just any D tackle. There's some really good ones. So if they take a Benny, Jackson, even Regis at this point, who else is available? Any of those guys, and they skipped out on that, but they went with D tackle, I'd get it.
So what position are we thinking here?
I mean, Steven's been hearing so much about DB and corner and all that. I'm like, McCoy is still not gone, So
I was kind of thinking McCoy here too. That was my thing.
Yeah, me for the last 2 rounds.
I mean, look, if you get McCoy in round 3, shit. Well, find the best doctor to perform that bone plug and let's fucking ride, dude. Because McCoy's awesome, but
he is.
I would have taken the flyer last round. And at this point, I would go with it. Sure.
Yeah. No.
This is the point where, like, if there are hypothetically medical red flags on Pregnon or there's something on McCoy, like, shit, take the shot. I don't care.
Yeah, I can't figure out what the hell's going on with Pregnon or Dunker for that matter. Yeah, real big surprise to see. We're approaching, later on. All right, someone's up for the Jags. Then we can get to the rest of the comments. I'm going to change my name just back to my regular name.
We got the IOL.
Yeah, the good news is, oh man, good pick. Surprised you went that early. They went with Texas A&M D tackle Albert Regis, one of my guys.
Oh,
for
okay.
Sure.
Yeah, I watched him and bunyed him.
Oh yeah, he went a couple picks ago.
He went a couple picks ago.
Yeah, what was his name?
Oh, the Broncos got him. Yeah. Oh, I just saw that.
Lovely. Nice.
I liked a lot of the Texas A&M players, including DeSantis, and they had a really good team.
Yeah, they did. At least the players were pretty good. Oh my goodness!
We got the big 4.
Let's go. We're all here. Oh my goodness gracious!
It's the 2017 Warriors.
Let's go. Look at the quad box. I hate being
Hey.
All right, here we go.
What's up, boys?
What's up, Katzen?
Katzen, dude. I can't believe how much you love this draft. Can you give us a little bit more explanation of your thoughts? I'm going to use the restroom. Fire away, man.
Yeah, I am Chargers Twitter's #1 fan right now because I've been
you think you know more than Harbaugh and Ortiz, bro? Come on.
So look, I tweeted it out this morning. I slept on the Messidor pick. I'm coming around on that one. I do think that like the profile of like, okay, we want a guy that can inherit Khalil Mack's job, right, and role if Khalil doesn't play for more than 2026. Taking a 25-year-old that's only played 1 season of edge to do that is not my favorite thing in the entire world. But the Chargers pretty clearly, and I think you can go back as far as like when they hired Mike McDaniel as offensive coordinator, pretty clearly think that like the window is now. The window is like this year and maybe next year and the year after. And so I think that that's maybe not as much of a concern for them right now. Like the stuff that you can do in NASCAR packages with Messidor, Mack, and Tuli, like that is enough to give me faith in the value that pick will have. what happens down the line with it, like, 2, 3, 4 years down the line from it, like, it's whatever. It like we'll figure it out when we come to it. If they get if they get a Super Bowl because they picked a key Messidor and he's a stud the next 2, 3 years, then fine, great. That's awesome. The Slaughter pick, I don't understand. I don't know what the plan is for him to do. He's never played guard, at least since high school. I asked him about it at the combine, and he said like, "Oh yeah, well, I played a little bit in high school. I played a little bit in college, but we always had great depth at guard, so I never had to play guard in college." And so he played guard at the Senior Bowl. He did not look very good at guard at the Senior Bowl. If you're drafting him to play guard for the Chargers, why wouldn't you just draft one of the guards? And in fairness, those guards have not been drafted yet. So fair enough. Maybe those guys get taken later. But as of right now, right, like we have to operate under the assumption that Jake Slaughter is going to be the starting left guard for this team next year, or at least in a competition with Trevor Penning and Coyote Awashika and whoever else. But is that worth it? Like, is that valuable enough to be like a reasonable pick in that spot? I don't really think so. If he's just going to be the backup center to Tyler Biotish, who like you can get out of Biotish's deal after June 1st next offseason, you can get out of it after 2027. Like there are ways that you can get out of it, and like maybe Slaughter comes up and is the starting center, and Biotish, isn't healthy or doesn't play well or what have you, right? And like maybe he ends up being the starting center, but like is taking a backup center in the second round worth it? Like I don't really get that one. So we'll see what they do in a couple picks here. Maybe they have a different plan at guard and they just love the value of Slaughter and didn't think they'd be able to get him later as the center of the future. We'll see. But yeah, so far not my favorite Chargers draft of all time. For sure.
And the crowd goes wild. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with all the things you said. I agree with everything you've got. I don't know. I didn't get to hear, and I apologize if they just asked you this already, Alex Katzen, but I saw you had posted that you had mentioned and discussed the playing some guard with Jake while at the combine. What was his response to that?
So he said that he played a little bit of guard in high school. He played a little bit of guard in college. He just never had to play an actual game at guard in college because they had great depth at Florida. But really, he said like the main thing that he had issue with was the spacing. Like at center, he's really used to having a guy like right up on him, and at guard, there's a little bit more of like you have to go out and reach a guy. He was talking about like there's different body types that you see at guard versus at center as well, and so like there's a little bit of difficulty in like just the different body types that you see at guard. So I think that there is a potential world where he can do it, but like the traits that he has, I think, are just a better fit for center. And so moving him to guard would not be my preferred way to utilize him, even if it wasn't the Chargers. If a different team took him and wanted to play him at guard, I'd have the same reaction. Right. It has nothing to do with like the Chargers specifically or what I think of Jake Slaughter specifically, but like he's probably a center. He should probably be a center. But if they think he can be a guard, then maybe he can be a guard. Mike McDaniel's scheme places a heavy emphasis on athleticism. He tested very well RAS wise. I didn't really see that athleticism show up on film so much, at least in the center reps. But if he moves to guard, then maybe it shows up. Who knows?
The Vikings just took Big Citrus off the board. So Caleb Banks and Big Citrus.
That's crazy.
And then the Panthers are being announced right now. They just took Chris Brazzell from Tennessee.
Okay.
So they like receivers who do not do receiver stuff very well.
All right. McMillan was good.
McMillan's good.
Katzen, you should have been here for my Stowers crash out earlier.
That was hilarious. Honestly, it was great.
Oh, I can imagine.
Tyler, are we all caught up on super chats?
I went to the restroom, so I'm not 100% sure. Yes. So, Sorry, the answer was no. Yes, we have super chats.
Okay.
Help him suck stepbrother. Why Pat say F me for? What you say fuck me for? There. Another one. I mean, 6 picks to 86 and then 3 guards on the board. Steven likes. Good chance one of them there. Yeah, I mean, we're actually very close to the next one.
Yeah, Jennings, Dunker, and Amanda Pregnar are still here.
Guard next pick, Steven. Relax, my friend. I highly doubt it, but we'll see. They'll take a guard and make him a center.
They'll take like a day 3 guy. I feel like, not somebody here. I don't know.
Another one. Let's trade all our picks for Brailsford and call it a day.
Now that would make me crash out.
Steven will.
My computer would break for sure.
Frank says Popper said that Slaughter starts at guard, but is the future can also be at the future center. Yeah,
that's fine. That's fine. It's just we need a legit starting guard right now. That's the problem.
2 more here. Shock therapy sessions on behalf of Ortiz. Apologize for Slaughter. Praying for a guard in the 3rd for Steven's sake. Stay strong, GAT crew. Bolt the fuck up.
Okay, we're fine. I've had some food
Close,
now.
Man.
We're good.
We tried to figure out what the crash out pick would be for this one for you, Steven, and I thought it was like Brennan Thompson.
I haven't watched him, but you said he's like an actual receiver.
Well, okay, let me.
Who can do gadget stuff?
He like actually played outside, you know.
Occasionally,
isn't just like,
Brennan is Zachariah Branch, but like proper.
That's fine.
Yeah,
he's like more of a legitimate receiver than Zachariah Branch, but
Yeah.
like not more of a legitimate receiver than like a legitimate receiver.
Yeah,
Okay, that's fair.
but I would get taking Brennan as like the McDaniel guy more than Branch.
Yeah.
But-
Before we get to the pick, because none of us really watched a ton of corners cats in. I feel like that's a real possibility here in 2 picks. What are your thoughts about the corner board right here?
So my mock on Chargers Wire, I had Duke's Chandler Rivers in this spot. I actually had them trading down from this 3rd round pick because I thought that they would take a guard in the 2nd round to 55. They did kind of do that, I guess, but they moved down and took one. So Chandler Rivers from Duke. Daniel Popper pointed out that the Chargers really seem to value instincts at corner, and obviously Ortiz also had the quote about like we look for experience on the outside. Chandler Rivers has both of those, even though he's a little bit smaller. Chargers don't tend to be super measurable-ist at corner, so I could see that one as a guy that could play inside or outside. Ephesians Prysock, the Washington corner, is 6'3" and is close with Steve Clinkscale from recruiting. He almost committed to Michigan back when Clinkscale and Harbaugh and everyone were there. So I would imagine that he's on the board. And then also Jermod McCoy is still available. I don't know if you guys have mentioned on stream, but I know that we have all heard that the Chargers are among the teams that don't think McCoy's medicals are like completely debilitating. And so I think that is a potential option. I think Arizona State's Keith Abney would be the other one I would throw out as like a guy who can play on the outside. He's probably more of a nickel in the league, but super fluid, like ankle flexibility because he is a former national champion inline skater. And so like the short area quickness is great for him. I do think that he's another one that I would potentially like have on the radar there, but I'll stick with Rivers if we're predicting the pick.
We traded.
Oh,
Browns trade. Chargers traded it out. Another trade down.
out of the entirely, or
I
just
don't know
down
yet.
in this round?
I'm only going off.
Well,
what
they're
the
not.
chat said.
They're not on the bottom anymore.
Oh, I think they 105.
yeah, I think they're out.
From 86 to 105.
Yeah, 'cause
105, 145, 206 for 86.
105 is tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Are you sure? That's not a comp pick?
Yep. 86.
Yeah, 105 is the
Yeah,
fifth
the fifth
pick
pick
tomorrow. So
Sick.
bright and early tomorrow.
Interesting.
So now they have how many picks?
So they traded.
So they'd have 8, right?
Yeah, so they moved from 55 to 63 for 131 and 202. and now they're moving from 86 to 105, 145, and 206. So they added 5 picks for tomorrow.
It's not bad work, pick wise.
So what do they currently have? Oh, but I'm sorry. Let me edit this real quick. Hold on. So the Chargers trade down again. Have picks what?
Now they have picks 105, 131, 145, 202, 204, and 206.
105, 131, 145?
Correct.
And then what, 206? 202, 206?
204 or 202, 204, 206.
I guess hypothetically they could still get into the back of the third if they wanted.
Yeah.
I was gonna say like you now have enough day 3 ammo that if you do want to come up like to 99, 100, like the Vikings pick back at 97, 98 if they want to get out of.
So they're probably not done if they want to trade back in.
Yeah, but trading back from 86 also gives me the impression that they don't love anybody that is here, so I don't really know who they would be trading back in for, unless that they just think it's somebody that they would be fine passing on, until tomorrow. That then they hear like, oh, actually, like the Vikings are going to take this guy at 98, and we were going to take him at 105 now that we moved down, but but theoretically they could still move back in.
Wow.
All right, so they entered yesterday with 2 picks on day 3, and now they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 picks on day 3.
Yeah.
So 141 was an original pick, right? And then the other one was 204.
I believe so.
So yeah, 7 picks. Wow.
So yeah, so 3 4th-round picks now. And then the Joe Ortiz special, the 5th-round pick that they now have at 145. And then 3 picks in the 6th, but still no 7th-round pick.
Hey, in other news, the Mammoth just scored. So up 2-0 on the Knights. Let's go.
Yeah, that's great. Wait, so did they not have 123?
Dalen Everett.
They still have 123, no?
Oh, they do still have 123, yes.
Let me add that. Here we go. And
Dalen Everett is a Steelers corner. That's funny.
So they added 2, then they added. What pick do they have here that they don't have? What is here? They have 8 right here. They had 2. They
do not have. I think they don't have 145.
Okay. Let me try this again.
Wait, let me double check. No, they do have 145.
Going once. Hold on. Let me just do this real quick.
23, 131. Oh, 141 is the one that they don't have. 141 is owned by the Texans.
Thank you.
Yeah, so now they have 7 day 3 picks: 105, 123, 131, 145, 202, 204, 206. They have a 5th-round pick, everybody.
Future All-Pro.
Yep.
Okay. For the 4th time. Is this right?
That looks right to me.
105, 123, 131, 145, 202, 204, 206.
Yep.
The Browns traded up to take Austin Barber, tackle from Florida.
Cool. 7 day 3 picks.
They did this because they know I'm not going to be on the show tomorrow.
Yeah, Steven, we're not going home, dude.
Yeah, depth has been an issue, so I'll take more day 3 bites of the apple, I guess. Get some guys on the cheap. We're gonna be busy
Yeah.
tomorrow, boys.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yes. What was our last super chat? Did you guys do this one from some guy?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, if they think
Okay.
the window is now, then someone should have told Ortiz a few months ago. Ortiz is over there building for 2029. Well, not with Mesidor, I'll tell you that. I think they want him to work. Right
Yeah.
Yeah.
now.
I do think someone replied with a similar thing to me on Twitter earlier today, and I do think, like, for as much as the fans are frustrated about the approach to free agency, I do genuinely believe that, like, Joe Ortiz does not think that they neglected free agency. That's just like,
Oh,
it's
totally.
about as aggressive as Joe Ortiz is going to get in free agency, just like from a philosophical standpoint. So I do think that they think the window is right now. Whether or not he's moving that way, the way that Chargers fans would move that way, if that's what they thought, is a different question. But I do think that's how they feel, at least.
Yeah.
The Dolphins just took Ohio State tight end Will Kaczmarek.
Damn, fuck.
Oh, nice.
Moving on with super chats. Chargers take Connor Lew. Do you start rooting for the Raiders? No. No.
Never the Raiders. Never the Raiders.
Yeah. Rams, maybe. From Felipe Rios, who are they picking here? Give me your predictions. Nobody. Sorry. This was slightly late, but thank you. Sergio, dumpster diving Ortiz in action. You're getting a lot of depth coming up. A lot of day 3 picks. From Haroon, that's a wrap. Good night, boys. You never know. You're back into the third for some reason. Yeah, I mean, we'll be here the whole live stream no matter what happens. From 5 picks to this in the draft to 9. Goddamn, that is nice. I will say that. One more. The good news is we have 3 picks in Joe's Achilles heel round. Is that round 6? Oh yeah. Vidal 6.
I probably mean the 4th with Aboigby and Kennard.
Oh.
Aboigby was decent last year. The round 2
Yeah.
the round 4 guys usually just take a couple of years.
Yeah.
I'm not willing to call it his Achilles heel round yet.
Yeah, give me one more. From $69 from Help I'm Stuck Stepbrother. 5th round pick. Draft 1. Pack it up, boys. Thank you for the big super chat, obviously.
Dude, Help I'm Stuck Stepbrother has dropped a lot of money in the chat tonight.
He's making it by, or she's making it, or they're making it by being, stuck a lot.
Alex missed the really funny thing from earlier, and I'm sad about that.
Where you put your cream? Your favorite place to put your cream?
Yep.
No contact. Katzen, do you have a favorite kind of grass, by the way?
What is it? The Bermuda.
Oh my God, you have an answer too.
Yeah, that's a good grass.
Dude, somebody asked us in a live chat like 2 weeks ago about my favorite grass, and yesterday we got like 12 super chats asking about grass. It was so funny. It was great.
Oh
That's
man.
funny.
Okay, Bermuda on the list for the future, guys. Thank you. Ortiz sucks at 3rd rounders, though. He knows. I mean, Caldwell? Yeah,
Caldwell was awesome last year.
Yeah.
Caldwell was like, Caldwell being as good as he was last year is very rare for a defensive tackle who like had some question marks and was a tweener. Like he was awesome last year for them.
Yeah.
And very rare for a 3rd rounder.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh, he says he retracted on Caldwell. Okay, that's fair.
Okay. 11 picks.
Do they actually have 11 picks now?
It's 9.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Don't put it past them, though.
Well, 7 picks plus the 2, so 9.
The 2 that already made, yeah.
Katzen, did you discuss while I was gone why Pregnon is falling? Did they get any kind of?
We did not. I would guess it's a combination of a few things, which is that there's some medical stuff there. Like he has some injury history. He's old. He's a 6th-year player, and also he plays guard, and is pretty strictly like a left guard. Like he played a little bit of right guard at Wyoming, but he played one game at right guard for Oregon and was not very good. And so I
Yeah.
think most teams think that he is a left guard exclusively. So that would knock him down the board a little bit too. So probably a combination of all three of those things of just like doesn't play a super premium position, has some injury concerns, is old, like can only play one side, maybe.
Yeah. All right. I'm still very surprised. Okay, the Jags are picking. I don't think Steven has played a pick since the Chargers pick.
I jumped on. I can play it if you want. There's Pregnon right there to the Jaguars.
Oh, funny.
That's funny.
The first pick we decide to play.
Steven, play him sooner. Oh, man. All right. Pregnon to the Jags. Have fun. Liam Cohen. Day 3 mock draft. We'll definitely do one. And you bet we're taking Jennings Dunker. Although we'll see at this rate. From Hernandez. Are we considering this a terrible day 2? I mean, are you isolating it just to the selection, or are we including the capital picked up?
I mean, look, if you're talking about the trades, like we've been begging them for years to trade down. So obviously you would have liked to have had guard, I think, solidified before this point a little bit more, as opposed to like Slaughter, who might be able to play guard. We'll see. But 2 trade backs, and now you have like 9 picks in a draft. You came in with 5. Like that is good work for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I guess they do have a lot of. Steven mentioned. You guys have mentioned they do a lot of corner work. A lot of DB work. They have a ton of expiring DB contracts, so I get it. They could use a tight end. They could use some DBs, returners, you name it. Last super chat. Wait, what happened? Nope, they all popped in. From Andrew, one thing I've disagreed with continuously with fans is that this is a win now year. I'd rather have continuous success and multiple shots in the playoffs year after year. Love the trades, build depth. The depth will be fun. Hopefully, it's worth the squeeze. The Bears are taking eventually Xavier Thomas out of LSU.
Wow.
Wide receiver?
Super early.
Yeah.
Super early.
Oh, yeah. I played the clip and my mic was muted, so that's my bad.
It's okay.
Xavier Thomas was 282nd on the consensus board.
Is there like returner stuff in there or something? Like he's
I guess maybe
89th is, I don't know, because the Chargers took Darius Davis 4th round a couple years ago.
Right.
Was it Stribling taking 33rd overall?
Yeah. Him going for Boston was crazy.
I'm sorry, Insdorf, if you want to
was
that? Young, sorry. I said him going before Boston was crazy.
Xavier Thomas has 3 career return touchdowns and was all SEC return in 2024.
It's the Velus Jones pick all over again.
Yeah.
Oh man. Let's see. I'd probably grade the draft so far a C+, but McCoy, Pregnon, and Dunker, one of them's not, are all still there, and we've picked up extra picks like we needed to. So meh. I don't know. I gotta see what these picks all look like. They did kind of the thing that we wanted. Just I don't know.
Here's a 49.
With the 90th pick in the 2026 NFL draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Kayvon Black, running back, Indiana.
Oh,
ooh, I liked him.
Wow.
Is that the third? Is that the 3rd running back?
Yes.
I did not think he would be RB before Coleman. Jeez.
Yeah. Before Coleman and the Penn State guys and everybody else too. Yeah.
Shit. I liked him. I liked him in a day 3 vacuum. Not quite this high, but
Kalen Black is exactly like an Insdorf guy.
I know him and Hemby are both very much.
It's a classic. It's a classic like mid day 3 running back getting drafted in the 3rd round by the Niners.
Yeah.
It's definitely too high to take him, but I did like him.
Yeah.
On Pregnon, good thing we aren't desperate for a left guard exclusively, right, guys? Yeah.
Gotta love the versatility.
Yes. The best guard they have is Cole Strange. Hectic Paprika.
That's a wild thing to say out loud.
I meant to leave Pregnon off, I guess. Shit. Yep. There he goes. From Zach, how do we feel about Scott, the corner from Miami?
We heard not great things injury wise and character wise, but I don't know.
Probably also more of a safety than a corner, also, but
Yeah.
he's more like a nickel. So
I don't even know what this is referring to. The only answer is tall.
oh, it's about the grass.
Oh, is this fescue? Am I saying it like that? Is there a way to
think
say
so.
this?
I think it's
Uh,
fescue.
Yeah.
Sure. Especially in the Valley, drought tolerant and green all year. Bermuda dies in the winter. Do we have this many roster openings? How many difference makers can they take? All right, so where
Do they have that many roster openings? Yes, but
Yes.
Yes.
difference
Left guard.
makers, you're probably not getting any.
So the Chargers entered the draft with, I think, 68 players on the roster. So they have 22 openings. They also haven't designated their international player, who's Thomas Yasmin right now. They will do that. So they really have 23 openings. So certainly enough openings to draft 9 players and also sign a pretty Chargers-ish UDFA class. They usually sign anywhere between like 12 to 17 guys in UDFA. So definitely still like they have the room to make all these picks. I don't necessarily think that they will just because they have so many of them, but they definitely have the roster room to make all of them if they wanted to.
Yeah. All right, moving through. Draft has to be a B minus. We got Mesidor and 5 picks and Slaughter. Steven called it. Niners drafting a random running back. Yes.
They do it every year, man. Every year.
Every year.
Zach says, fuck it, draft Jaeger Burton now. Sure.
Sure.
Like they could now take a pure center, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, sure.
Cats
Zach is also a Kentucky fan, by the way.
That's right. I hope.
Oh,
I
that
forget.
makes sense. Yeah.
Being here for the 7-pick day 3 mock. Do we?
I will try to be here for a decent chunk of it. There's a handful of UW guys that will get drafted tomorrow, and so I got to be on the clock for that. No.
Yeah.
Also, I am not a morning person, and so the 4th round starting at 9 o'clock will be tough for me. But I will try to be on as much as I can tomorrow.
Right on.
Going back to the 49ers. So last year they took Jordan James. The year before that was Isaac Garendo. They did not take a running back in 2023. They took Tyrion Davis-Price in 2022, Trey Sermon, and Elijah Mitchell in 2021. No running back in 2020. No running back in 2019. So good for them. My guy Joe Williams from Utah in 2017.
Nice.
So yeah, not a lot of great track record there for running back.
I feel like everyone on Twitter was a Garendo guy except me at the time. But
yeah,
I love.
I do not like running backs like that usually. Here's the Raiders pick at 91.
What's going on behind the scenes back here, but I want to give you a little insight. Every team in the league has a big board, and there's constant communication.
We don't need to know this.
Within those teams. Back and forth, trying to make deals, trying to cut trades, trying to do all kinds of things. It's constant communication. And that communication all goes back right behind that little door back there. And they have a staff of about 10 people in there that are just killing it tonight. So I would like to just give you guys give them a big hand. That'd be awesome.
Okay, that's actually pretty cool.
Job. With the 91st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Trey Zoom III.
Okay.
Go Raiders.
No Brian Parker yet, right?
nope.
Brian Parker, yeah.
Center guard versatility, can also play tackle.
Announced as guards, but they're showing center on the screen for what it's worth.
Yeah.
But they paid obviously Tyler Linderbaum a shit ton of money. So
Right. He will not play center for the Raiders. I think pretty obviously.
Yeah.
But yeah, most people had him as a center. The Raiders love doing this though. Jackson Powers Johnson also plays guard. So sure.
Okay. Wow, we are out of super chats. Thank the Lord for that.
Yeah, I think Roger Goodell has to crack down on the people doing like 1-minute monologues before they announce the pick. Like, come on.
If you want to like thank somebody, thank the city,
yeah,
do something quick. But like Pat McAfee took like 3 minutes on each.
I think you should get a 20-second thank limit. Like that's where we're gonna set it at. And if you go over that, they start playing like the music, like they do at the Oscars.
Like the Oscars,
the stage. Yeah.
CJH in the chat is saying we skipped his super chat.
Yeah, I think we did. Your first reaction when Herbert was drafted in 2020. I didn't watch any other players than the quarterbacks, so everyone was like, "You got to take this Simmons guy or this who was offensive tackles at the time? Was it Wills and
Wirfs
and those guys?"
Yeah.
So I was like, "Man, like a franchise like that would be awesome." But I didn't watch him, so I don't know.
I loved Isaiah Simmons. I think I gave Herbert like a B when he was drafted, so I did not love the pick, but I didn't hate him either. But it was just like,
yeah. I didn't, more so than anything, I just didn't feel like they were ready to take a quarterback. Like I wanted them to take an offensive lineman and not be tied to Anthony Lynn. The Cowboys just took Jason Barham from Michigan.
So. Yeah, I liked him.
Yeah. I just did not. Yeah. But yeah, I just didn't want to trust Anthony Lynn with like developing a quarterback. And then he came out and said like outright that he didn't want him. So it was great.
I hated the Herbert pick at the time, but it was also the first year that I watched any players in a capacity other than just like watching the games live. So I have no idea what I was doing.
Gentlemen, I'm going to dip out because the press conference is starting. So I assume the Chargers are technically done for the night. So I will be back after this if you guys are still on. Probably won't be terribly long because they picked one player, but
yeah,
we'll see
which kind of a youth phrase Harbaugh has for us today.
Yeah,
he's going to throw out a 6-7.
I like how he said it was fire, as the youth might say, and that was like a popular saying like 10 years ago.
Yeah, he's getting closer. You know, he'll get there. But yeah, I did not like the Herbert pick. I thought that obviously also like I had some bias as like a guy that went to the University of Washington, and so like I watched Herbert play in person when I was in the student section. He did not have a particularly good game against Washington that year. You know, everything else that goes along with that. But it turns out that actually the problem was just that Marcus Arroyo is bad at offensive coordinating a team. So it all worked out.
Yeah.
Here's the Rams pick at 93.
Isolated. The 93rd pick in the 2026 NFL draft, the LA Rams select Keegan Trosh, tackle from Missouri. Welcome to the family, brother.
Never heard of that guy.
My buddy James Foster was a big fan of Keegan Trost. I did not watch him.
But I
James
knows stuff.
Yeah, but James liked him a lot. So I will have to shoot him a text saying that he won because I think that he's maybe one of like 8 people that watched him this year.
That's funny. Haroon in the chat said, "Alex, wake the fuck up. We got 7 picks tomorrow."
Yeah, I know. Now that they're picking at 105, they're gonna pick at like 9:15. I'm probably gonna still be like shaking myself out of bed, but you know, we'll make it work. I'll just go to bed.
What's a normal sleep schedule like for you these days?
Don't have one. especially like the month leading up to the draft. I think like I'm usually like when I wrote my mock on Wednesday, I went to bed at 3:00 in the morning on Tuesday night. And that was without finishing the mock because I was falling asleep at my desk. But I'd say normally like this month I try to get to bed around like 1 o'clock on weekdays, 2 or 3 o'clock on weekends, and then usually wake up, or like weekdays I got to be up at like 7, and then weekends I try to get up by like 9 or 10.
Man.
So I have been like on a very like regimented sleep schedule basically since like middle school for sports and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Nowadays, I go to sleep a lot later on Wednesday nights because I go play basketball with my friends. But for the most part, I'm asleep by like 10, and then I wake up at 5:30 like every morning. And then on the weekends,
That's
if I
significantly better than what I just said.
on the weekends, if I can sleep past like 6:30, it's like awesome for me. Like it's like a great night of sleep. So I'm just like so used to that kind of schedule. I just don't sleep in at all anymore. Redbird wants to know if any chance the Raiders release JPJ. I mean, I don't think Trey Zune is making you release JPJ.
Yeah, I don't see any reason why they would do that.
This current regime did not draft JPJ, so never say never, I guess. But Slaughter hardly know her. Nice. Says legitimate targets at this point. Tight end seems out. Yeah, tight end is definitely slim pickings. Justin Jolly is still available from NC State. Raritan, obviously seems like a medical thing.
Yeah.
Dallin Bentley, Riley Nowakowski, Tanner Koziel. They want to like really like dart throw. John Michael Gillenborg from Wyoming is like tested super great and just not the most productive player ever. So we can definitely run through like a day 3 mock as soon as this is over or whatever. So
yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dang, I've got to update our.
Still got 900 people in here. Zach Whitaker says LeBron is unfucking believable. I saw that he threw an alley-oop to Bronny, which is cool, but yeah, he is unbelievable. Nice. I don't know what he's doing tonight, obviously, but I'm sure it's going well. Katzen, you have Sonics hats. Are you a fan of any other NBA team?
I am a Suns fan. Steve Nash is my favorite player of all time, so I did grow up rooting for the Suns. And then I am also a Thunder fan, but I can't say that like outside when I go walk around the city.
No,
but
you cannot say that.
The reason that I'm a Thunder fan is because when I was living in California and the Sonics took Kevin Durant, I loved Kevin Durant. And so I was actually a Sonics fan. But then when the team moved, I had no allegiance to the fact that they were in Seattle. And so the team moved and Kevin Durant was still in Oklahoma City. And then they drafted Russell Westbrook and James Harden. And I love that team. And so I'm a Thunder fan also. But if and when the Sonics come back, that will definitely take precedence.
I feel like we've talked about the Devin Booker thing, so that makes sense. I also loved the Suns when I was a kid because of Nash and Stoudemire in that whole group.
Yeah.
The Dolphins just took Chris Bell, the wide receiver from Louisville.
Oh, about time. That's a good pick. He has a torn ACL, so expecting a little bit of a fall, but good player.
Nice.
Sorry, I'm just trying to update.
So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more picks, and then it's out.
Alrighty. All right, so that's really it.
In terms of players available that Dane has on his board, defensive tackle, you still have Daryl Jackson, Grayson Halton, Rayshon Benny, Caleb Proctor. That whole group is still available. Talked about tight end, wide receiver. You still have Elijah Surratt, Brendan Thompson, Bryce Lance. I'm a little surprised Lance hasn't gone yet. I guess he still could. Deion Burks, Skylar Bell from UConn, Malik Benson, etc. Jeff Caldwell, who he took in a mock.
Patriots are taking.
Thank you, Pittsburgh. Yeah, we appreciate you guys too. I'm here to announce the greatest organization's 95th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The greatest organization select Eli Raradine.
Oh, well, there you
There
go.
you
Okay.
He's a total Patriots tight end.
Yeah, that tracks.
James Harvey says the press conference feed is live, but they aren't there. Could be on the phones. Maybe.
Interesting.
Sometimes they tweet out, they like post the live feed before, like way before the guys who are doing the presser that day are actually there.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
I think a lot of times for practice press conferences, the feed is live on the Chargers website like right after practice finishes, and then they take a long time to get there. But they could trade up here if they love somebody, and I would not be surprised.
Oh, the Seahawks finally got their trade down. I was trying to figure out what happened. The Seahawks finally got their trade down. The Steelers are it.
Yeah, the Seahawks had like 4 picks in this draft.
Yeah, they
During this
they
year.
tried to trade back from 32, but the Bills traded down 3 times in front of them. So it kind of wiped out all the teams that wanted to come up.
I feel like
this
Bean does
seems
that
like-
every once in a while.
Yeah, he does. Steelers need a guard too, so I wouldn't be surprised if this was Dunker since Pregnon is gone. But
All right, here's Cam Hayward.
With the 96th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the 6-time, soon to be 7-time Super Bowl champion. Select James Dunker, guard.
God, Steelers.
Why
it wouldn't
the
be
Steelers do this
if I didn't get a
every
day 2 Steelers pick right.
every year? The Steelers take somebody I like that
Yeah.
I wanted the Chargers
On the line. Yeah. Or Harmon, I guess.
Last year I got Caleb Johnson when the Steelers were on the clock. This year I got Dunker. It's a
Nice,
tradition at this point.
love it.
That's a Steelers pick. That's for
Yeah.
sure.
DJ puts on here, he's a mauler with a mullet. That's a good one-liner.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, he's fun. I like Dunker a lot. I know you weren't like a huge fan of his Katzen, but I liked him a lot.
Yeah, I just thought he was a little bit clunky. I think he's a better
For
fit
sure.
in Pittsburgh than I think I would have liked him in LA, like with McDaniel. I think Pittsburgh is a better spot for him, in my opinion. Also, just like, I mean, a few months ago, I think, which is when we were mostly talking about him, I know that like more people were talking about him at tackle, and I just really did not like his
No,
film
definitely
at
not
tackle.
tackle. Definitely not
But
tackle.
at guard, like absolutely. And like when people were talking about them in the first round, I was like, I'm really out on that. But as a third rounder at guard, like totally fine. Like perfectly fine player. Would have been I would have been able, you could have convinced me if the Chargers took him at 55 or even when they traded down
Yeah.
at 63. Like you could have convinced me on that. So not like my least favorite player by any means, but definitely think Pittsburgh is a better fit for him.
That's fair. Man, some of these people on Twitter just like need to get a life.
Yes, I've been told I was not correct in my assessment of the player 48 minutes after they drafted him. Like, I think he has to play some games, you know? Take a rep at guard, that sort of thing. Which, like, I don't know. At a third round grade, in a weak class at 63, That doesn't sound too far off. And just to me, it's just this dude didn't play guard. That's my question mark. Oh, Vikings have 2 of the next picks. Seahawks, Jags. How many picks officially? You said 10. Is it just 100 straight up?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Katzen, are you a big movie guy?
Not during this time of year, but usually over the summer, I'll try to get to a few.
There you go. Anything you're particularly excited about for this year?
I actually was just at the theater the other week and I saw a preview for Disclosure Day, the Spielberg alien movie.
That looks good.
Yeah, that does look good. So I'm pretty excited to go see that. But otherwise, I have a friend who's like really into movies. Like does an Oscar ballot, like gets all the picks right every year, like watches like 100 movies a year. So I normally just sort of rely on him to tell me what's good and what I should go see. So I'll probably hit him up like on Sunday and be like, all right, man, I have time. What should I go watch? Someone in the chat mentioned I should go see Project Hail Mary. I do really want to go see it. I haven't gotten a chance to go yet, but I do really want to see it. Been trying to convince my girlfriend to go with me, but she does not like movies that are longer. So
like any movies?
Pretty much, yeah. We've had this conversation a million times. I'm like, every time I'm like, there's not a single movie that's under 2 hours and 15 minutes anymore. And she's like, I know, but that's too long. I don't want to go. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess we're not going then. But I think I will end up winning the war on Project Hail Mary specifically. So hopefully
it's a great movie for people who don't even really like know much about it. Like, because it's not like something you have to know the backstory about. And like the story is just so fun and wholesome, and then the visuals are insane. So it's great. It's great.
Pick 97 is in.
Matt Meter, did we do this one?
I don't think so.
He wants to know how we would currently grade the draft. What would you need to see to finish the draft to grade an A? So I like the Mesidor pick, and I think for me that's probably like a B plus kind of pick. I said heading into the draft that if they didn't find a quality starting left guard, I was going to give them a low grade regardless, and they currently do not have one. So gotta stick to my word.
Yeah. Get to give it an A. I mean, I can't pretend to give both of the first 2 picks an A. So let's just see what happens on day 3. But there's more weight to those first picks, so we'll see. I've given it, I think, an A and an A minus the first 2 drafts. I had to with Trey Harrison McConkey. That was my thing.
Yeah.
So this one feels like I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I think like best case for me is probably it ends up as like a B at this point.
Yeah, I think I'm probably going to be in that range too. I think right now we're sitting at like a C plus B minus probably. Like Slaughter is what it is. Like I'm going to see, like I need to see what they do on day 3 to see like if they're going to bring in another guy like a Farmer or like a Bo Stevens or something like that maybe can compete at guard also. And maybe that changes the way that I feel about the Slaughter pick, because if Slaughter's just going to play center and you're going to draft a different guy to compete at guard, then fine. But also like, you know, guard is a position where you can find a guy early day 3 and he can start as a rookie. It's not my favorite, but you can do it. Like I said when I came on, I'm coming around on the Mesidor pick, so I can get there. In terms of like what we would need to do to get it to an A, I think one of the things that they could do, I guess, is like I love Jermod McCoy. I think he's like one of the 10 best players in the class, just based off his 24 tape. He would be like a bona fide CB1 for the team. Like him and Dante Jackson and Tariq Still, like that's a super solid top 3. The Chargers can accommodate if he's going to miss like 5 games a year or something because of knee maintenance stuff. Like the Chargers can accommodate that at least right now. So I would like, especially at this point, like we're talking about like 105 is the next shot that they would have at taking him. Like I would just do it. Like
Oh yeah.
and at that point, like you're getting a starting caliber top 10 talent in the class at 105. Like, so that's a way that they could definitely raise that grade. But, you know, certainly like agree that those first 2 picks have to hold some more weight in terms of grading the entire thing.
The Vikings just took Caleb Tiernan, the tackle from Northwestern, and then safety Jacoby Thomas from Miami back to back.
Okay.
And then the Seahawks pick is about to be announced, so I'll play that one. That's the Seahawks have 2 more picks.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the world champs Seattle Seahawks select Julian Neal, DB, Arkansas. Let's go.
Very Seahawks corner.
He's like 6'3" and has 33-inch arms.
Yeah. He's
6'2".
He's a bigger guy for sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
That looks
But
like
a little bit
Seahawks
bigger for a corner. Yep, exactly. Like as soon as they cut the highlight tape on, it's like, yeah, you know what I mean.
Yep. That's funny. That like I literally look. This looks like Tariq Woolen right now. That's funny. All right, one more pick in round 3, and then round 3 is over. So I'm gonna get the mock ready to go. I think there's another super chat, by the way.
Sorry, did you want me to do that super chat while you're?
If you can, that'd be great.
Okay, so we didn't do one from Chris yet, right? Okay. Wait.
I don't know.
This one.
I just saw the one.
Movie question: favorite movie before 1980? No Star Wars, no Jaws. Bonus if in black and white. I just have to double check which movies were made before 1980. I can think of a few real quick, but let me just double check if this one. Godfather Part 2. That was gonna be my first thing I thought of. Black and white. 12 Angry Men is awesome.
The Jaguars just ended round 3 by taking safety Jalen Husky from Maryland.
Oh, he was my he was one of the guys that I had on the board for the Chargers on day 3 as the Tariq still. I don't think anybody watched him, but he went to Maryland and then went to the Shrine Bowl pick.
Nice. So round 3 is officially over, folks. Yeah, 1980. Before 1980 is not really my bag, so to speak, of movies.
I should remember which ones were.
Chris wants to know, what time are you guys starting in the morning? How long will it take for the Chargers to complete their picks? By the way, Steven, I'm a girl. Did I say otherwise?
I might have said otherwise, but
if I do, I apologize. If I do,
yeah. I assumed it was our demographic of people watching our show is like 0.5% women. So generally speaking,
that is true. That is true. But yeah, we'll start right on time tomorrow. So Tyler and I at least will be here at 9. And then the Alexes can kind of sort out their schedule. So again, apologies if I said otherwise. Steven Saba says, seems like Slaughter is the guard. Are there any guards that you guys would still consider a potential decent starter? Jalen Farmer is probably the last one for me. I like Bo Stevens, but he's just so small. Like I do kind of think that Stevens is probably trending towards playing center in the NFL.
Yeah.
Let me check. Who is still there? Guard. Billy Strouth from Notre Dame, I think, is another guy I'd throw out there. He just has injury stuff, but he played with Joe Alt. So we'll,
it's good.
The Chargers have some intel there, at least. I think he's decent. And then, Stevens I like a little bit. Farmer, obviously. And then our boy Carver Willis, of course.
Yeah. Shout out. Haroon says, "Do we take a chance on McCoy if available?" So I think at 105, like I would have been okay taking him in the 60s. You know, like at this point, like you're just getting such a good value in terms of the kind of talent you're taking a chance on. So yeah. Help I'm stuck. Stepbrother says the Chargers posted Jake Slaughter highlights on IG, and the second clip is Slaughter running over his skis and falling to the ground. LOL highlight. Kind of happens a lot, unfortunately.
Yeah.
All right, let's jump into a mock real quick on Stick to the Model.
Let's do it.
And I'm glad Alex was able to make it here for this one because this is going to be a lot of Alex knowledge.
Ron McCoy, I can help you there.
Okay. All right. Start draft. Oh, wait. What the heck? Oh, my bad. I did this again. I did this last time.
All right. Hopefully we get to run another one.
God damn it. Let me just okay.
Fire up the deserted island of PFF and let's just call it a day.
I'm just gonna do like a new incognito window.
Sounds fun. How much is the cost of the site at this point? Like, is it just the effort of going through and
I just
trial for a week?
I'm gonna use this for this weekend and then I'm never gonna use it again probably, and I just don't want to sign up for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see if another mock draft simulator emerges sometime over the summer to reclaim the throne. But I agree with Steven for the most part right now.
Okay. Oh wait, I don't think it had the trades in.
Oh yeah, it doesn't have the trade in.
Yeah, because 105 was the Giants pick. Okay, let's see if PFF has the trades in. PFF does have the trades in, so we're going to use PFF. Even though they have not updated their board for ever. Okay. All right, so Jermon McCoy did go off the board here. Keith Abney as well, Keontae Scott, and then Danny Dennis Sutton. So best players available on the board here: Skylar Bell, Bryce Lance, Joshua Josephs, Grayson Halton, Mike Washington, Elijah Surratt, Daryl Jackson Jr., who's a very common third-round pick for us. Alex mentioned Chandler Rivers, the corner from Duke. Devin Moore is here. Jalen Farmer is here. So Jonah Coleman is here. Obviously, Chargers probably not going running back, but any thoughts here, fellas?
Take it away, Katzen.
Sure. I like Halton as like a sort of like he's a little bit undersized, but is like a guy that could play 3-tech. Like if you want to keep T.R. Tart and Jamar Caldwell kind of where they were last year. Obviously, they can move around a little bit more with Dalvin Tomlinson in. But Daniel Popper has put defensive line as like a 6th round thing for the Chargers in all of his mocks. And really the only role that they need to replace is Otidio Obonez, which was not huge last year. So I don't know if they go this early on D-line. The other things I'm looking at, like obviously I mentioned Rivers earlier. Daryl Jackson is here if you want to have a guy that can play nose and then move Tart and Caldwell out to 3-tech a little bit more. And then Deion Burks, I think, is kind of the like yards after catch returner type guy to kind of push Darius Davis a little bit. Those would kind of be the names that I gravitate towards on this list.
Yeah, I like Halton a lot. That would probably be my choice here, but I also haven't watched any corners and stuff like that. So, do you so you mocked Rivers? Do you have him higher than somebody like Devin Moore or Malik Muhammad or anybody like that?
Yeah, I think I would have him a little bit higher than those guys. Moore has a bunch of injury history, but he is a little bit bigger. Like if they want to get a little bit bigger, and then Muhammad, I don't know if the Chargers will like Muhammad a lot because he has a ton of penalties. And so like, we talked about earlier that like they want instincts at corner, and like getting called for pass interference all the time is not really like a very instinctual thing to do. So I don't know if they'll like him very much, but I know Popper has mentioned Willie the third as a guy that he thinks the Chargers would like in terms of like instincts and experience on the outside also. So I see that he's there too. So I would say probably Rivers or Lee if you want to go corner, are kind of the two guys I would gravitate towards more than like a guy like Moore or Muhammad.
All right. There you go. Tyler, any thoughts?
I trust his judgment on the DBs, so go for it.
All right. We'll take Chandler Rivers.
Oh, Lakers
All right,
won. Anyway.
Sorry?
I didn't realize the Lakers had won. They were down with 15 seconds left. I didn't realize they had tied it and then won.
Well, my brother-in-law texted me that the Mammoth were up 4-0 on the Knights, so shout out.
Nice.
Jalen Farmer 115 to the Ravens. That would be classic. Daryl Jackson to the Broncos also would be classic. All right, so 123, second, fourth round pick. Similar players here, but Zakee Wheatley if they want to go safety. Caleb Proctor if they want defensive line. There's Billy Schrouth, who you mentioned earlier. I know Tyler likes Cage Casey a decent amount. Brian Parker is here, but he's like pretty intent on playing center, right, Katzen?
He said at the Shrine Bowl that he went to the Shrine Bowl to prove that he can play center. So I think that he sees himself as a center, but I know there's a couple of teams that think he could play guard also. But I don't know. But yeah, he was pretty like blunt about it at the Shrine Bowl. He was like, yeah, I showed up here because I didn't play center all year and I want to prove that I can play center. So I don't really know if that was like a positional versatility sort of thing for a guy that knew that his stock was kind of like early day 3, or if it was like, I want to be a center and not do anything else sort of thing. But yeah.
All right, so if they want to go lineman here, that's Schrouth, Cage Casey, Brian Parker. We actually do like a good amount, and I think Tyler does as well. Xavier Burton, and then obviously our guy Carver Willis is going to be way down here.
He's probably listed at tackle on PFF still.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Oh, I have tackle filter.
You have tackle. Yeah.
He's at like 500 or 400.
You have tackle.
Really
yeah, he's way down. Yeah.
There he is, 398.
Yeah, I don't know if Trevor got there before he got laid off, actually.
Yeah. Should we just do Billy Schrouth?
Yeah, that works.
All right, back 131. This is potentially wide receiver territory. Brennan Thompson on the board. Reggie Virgil. My guy Down Bentley is here. Jaden Ott, who I know they visited with. Cyrus Allen. You like CJ Daniels, right, Tyler?
Yeah, but I don't think he's like a. I like him in general. I don't think I like him for the Chargers.
Okay. Tight ends available: Justin Jolly, Jack Henrys, Down Bentley, Joe Royer, Josh Cuevas, John Michael Gillenborg, Tanner Koziel.
I would say this is probably a good spot for like Brandon Thompson.
Yeah.
Like a returner sort of like slot depth kind of guy.
All right, cool. Sold. All right, round 5. Brian Parker is still on the board. Bo Stevens still on the board. They could go special teams linebacker with Bryce Betcher. Down Bentley. Tim Keenan if they want to go defensive lineman. He's more of like a nose, though. Capehart has the legal stuff. Zane Durant if they want to go more of a undersized guy.
Yeah, more of like a 3-tech kind of guy.
I'm kind of cool with Durant here.
Yeah, I think this is a fine range for Durant. I think he'll go a little bit higher than 199.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I think that's fine.
All right, 202, and then this is so funny seeing 3 in a row.
That's so crazy. Well,
looks like a lot of safeties, and we haven't taken one yet. So
dial it up, man.
Yeah.
Who's that guy?
Safeties: Cole Wisniewski, Bishop Fitzgerald, VJ Payne, Sonny Styles' brother, Robert Spears Jennings. Anybody standing out, Katzen?
oh, Dalton Johnson is there at 388. I had him in the 5th round in my mock on Chargers Wire. Adam Fuller went to Arizona's Pro Day. Obviously, they also have Stukes and Genesis Smith at safety too, but we're past the point for those two guys. Obviously, Stukes went early today. Genesis Smith is still on the board, but I think he'll probably go pretty soon tomorrow. But Johnson is like a special teams guy, can play every spot in the secondary. I think that he's a very Chargers-esque DB and could kind of, he's depth at like every safety spot and would play special teams, kind of push Tony for that last roster spot, basically.
Or Kendall Williamson?
Yeah, exactly. I forgot that Kendall Williamson made the 53 last year, but yes, that's true.
All right, sold. We have not taken a tight end yet. I feel like that's appropriate here.
Yeah.
Yeah, at some point.
I feel like they had a 30 with Daquan Wright or something, didn't they?
That sounds vaguely familiar. Let me see.
We've done the Nowakowski thing before. Be okay with that. Not watched any of these other tight ends.
No, they didn't. They had a 30 with Delp, but that was the only tight end that they met with.
Okay.
But I do like Wright. He's more of like an all-around sort of guy. Gillenborg, I think, would be. It would be tough for you to sell me on Gillenborg just because the Chargers already have Gadsden, and Gillenborg does not block at all. Like basically a receiver. Nowakowski would do some like H-back stuff, which like they already have in gold. They're going to keep Matlock on offense. I don't know if they really go like him and Jaron Kanek like are both kind of in that same sort of range. I like Wright. Bredesen is a fullback. They just have him listed at tight end because they don't have fullback in PFF. And then Seydou Traore at the bottom there. They did send a coach to Mississippi State's Pro Day. He's a guy that's eligible for international player exemption. Also,
cool.
So like if they want to take him and like use a free roster spot on him, like he's from England. So I could see that too, but I would probably lean right of this group.
Tyler, have you watched Wright?
Daquan Wright? Yeah. Like same thing Alex said. Not quite the blocker type, but good yak type, good numbers on that regard. So open to that. That's what you're looking for.
Cool. All right, so I think this is the Chargers' last pick. Yeah, Chargers' last pick here, unless they trade down again. We've hit pretty much everything.
Yeah.
So in this instance, they would have Mesidor, Slaughter, Chandler Rivers, Billy Shrouds, Brennan Thompson, Zane Durant, Dalton Johnson, Daquan Wright. We haven't done a defensive. No, we did do a defensive lineman.
Yeah, so you've hit defensive line. We have 2 DBs, like doubled up on offensive line. I would say like really the only thing I guess is like the edge room is probably full because I think that they'll just rely on Kennard developing a little bit. I would probably go linebacker, I guess, just like add a special teams guy. Or I guess we could look at running back, but I don't know if there's anybody that's going to be like super appealing.
So there's Eli Heidenreich.
Yeah.
Heidenreich. Red Murdoch, Desmond Reed, Jack Kelly, Harold Perkins, Robert Henry, who's supposedly like super fast. Alex likes Roman Hemby, Eric Gentry, Lander Barton, Jamal Haynes, Noah Whittington, Scooby Williams. There's another linebacker named Scooby. That's funny.
Yeah.
Scooby right back today.
I like Murdoch, the Buffalo linebacker. I think he's a perfectly fine player. And he's a really high character dude too, so the Chargers will like him.
Cool.
Perkins, I see a couple people talking about like Harold Perkins. Like he's a talented kid, but I just don't know if he is a linebacker. He's like a nickel kind of, but I can see the Chargers being interested just because like he is kind of like that overhang nickel, so he could kind of be depth for Derwin in like a weak sort of way. But
yeah, and he was like, there was like top 10 hype about him like as an edge rusher a few years ago, and now he's in nickel.
Yeah, and then he just couldn't gain any weight, so
must be nice.
I know, right?
Nice. All right. So in this instance, obviously the Chargers would go Mesidor, Slaughter, Chandler, Rivers. So you get an A for Rivers, Alex. Nice job.
Let's go.
Nice. A for Billy Strouth, A for Brennan Thompson, according to this simulation. Zane Durant got us an F, so that's whatever. Dalton Johnson, Daquan Wright, and then Red Murdoch. So a lot of needs checked here off the multiple trade downs for the Chargers.
All right. We can talk to press conference if you want, real quick.
Mighty Kev wants to know about long snappers. I don't know why. Josh Harris is the GOAT and still playing, but any thoughts on long snappers, Alex?
Tyler Dozansky from Penn State is the best long snapper in the class, followed by the kid from Georgia whose name I can't remember. Bo Gardner from Georgia.
There you go. Any punters you like as like an undrafted free agent competitor for J.K. Scott?
There's another Stonehouse in this class, Jack Stonehouse from Syracuse.
Nice.
We'll see if he gets drafted tomorrow because I do like him quite a bit. Brett Thorson will probably get picked tomorrow, so I wouldn't include him in that list. I'll throw out one to keep an eye on, which is like not in like the top like 3 or 4, but Jeff Yerk from Elon. He has some good numbers. I think he's gotten a ton of interest over the last like month or two, so I think he'll get a UDFA deal somewhere. But yeah, someone more in that sort of range. I think like Thorson, Stonehouse, like Ryan Eckley from Michigan State. Like I think those guys will go to teams that have a less established punter than JK on their roster.
All right, there you go. Couldn't resist. You're on the show. We got to ask you about special teams.
Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm on the show on Saturday.
Yeah, nobody knows special teams better than Alex Katzen.
That's correct.
So Joe Ortiz and Jim Harbaugh are doing their press conference. Apparently Slaughter was Joe Ortiz's Blue Star player of this draft and was his favorite player he scouted in the class.
Fair enough.
And he did say that he will compete at left guard.
All right. That's good. Hopefully.
Also said that Harbaugh and Slaughter were locked in during their combine meeting. So another combine meeting taken by the Chargers.
Cool.
Another unreported combine meeting taken by the Chargers.
Yes.
So we've developed a pretty like strong signal here. The problem is just that they don't report.
They don't leak them, yeah.
And so we can't use any of it in like predicting who the guys are going to be because with the exception of Alt now, right? Like I think after because we knew that Alt met with them at the combine, but other than that, the top picks, like I think Ladd said that he had a combine meeting with them. Hampton said that last year. They said that about Mesidor yesterday too. So seems to be a pretty strong trend that they meet with guys that they like at the combine, but those visits normally don't get out until after they pick them. So a little bit hard to use that in predicting next year.
Yes. They don't get out, and then they never speak to that player again. So
right, yeah, they send nobody to their pro day. You don't hear from them for 2 months after that, and then they call you up and they draft you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think there's a day 3 trend where they go to the pro day, but yeah, in terms of early picks, it's like combine visit, and then they never talk to them again. Like. Omar.
That is why I like the Dalton Johnson fit with them, because the day 3 pro day attendance seems to be seems to be developing as a pretty strong signal, and I like Johnson quite a bit.
All right, there you go. See if anything else trickles out from Alex's tweets. right. Not really seeing much there. There were only 3 running backs taken so far. That's crazy.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Not a great draft at running back.
Yeah.
All right, you guys. Katzen, any final thoughts before we call it a night?
I just got a text that the Steelers trading up for Dunker was to snipe the Vikings. So sounds like he was going to go no matter what. But yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow.
Now, did the Steelers get him on the phone like when they were on the clock, or did they? What's that?
Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, that I have heard that the Steelers have filed a complaint about that also.
Oh,
they feel like
interesting.
Dallas kind of pulled one over on them. Apparently Pittsburgh did this to Dallas when
Nice.
for like Ryan Shazier like 12 years ago.
Oh,
Like for
wow.
Ryan Shazier way back. And like the thought apparently is that Stephen Jones has like held that grudge, and this is the first time that they've picked back to back again where you can like beat back over on him. So
That's so funny.
I don't know, but it is extremely funny, and to have it happen like when the draft is in Pittsburgh too, like it's a tough look for the Steelers.
Great moment from the night.
Yeah, that's so funny. So funny. Tyler, any final thoughts?
Nope. Been 4.5 hours. Been nice having everybody jump in. Alex jumping in to take some of the breathing and the talking for us, which I really appreciate. Tomorrow should be fun. I mean, we went from 2 picks to way too many picks, so it should be a lot of fun.
2 picks to 7 it's a big change. Big change. So we wanted Joe Ortiz to trade down, you know, and get some extra picks, and he did that. So a lot of bites at the apple tomorrow. So hopefully the Chargers can get some interesting pieces for the roster. All right, you guys, that is going to do it for us tonight. Apologies, it wasn't like more exciting, I guess, for round 3, but hopefully you had a good time nonetheless. We will be here tomorrow at 9 a.m. And recording all the way through the end of the draft, as we always do. So it should be a fun one with our guys here. We appreciate you guys so much. Make sure to like, subscribe, comment, all that good stuff. That really does help continue to grow our show. We appreciate it. Until then, as always, bolt up.